Hi, Elusivities. Happy you're here. For best Finless here. Did you bring me any moss? Gloomily. So happy you're here. Yo. Snowmare. How you doing? Morning Vividist Ski. How goes it?
I'm trying to pick things up to— oh, great. It's gonna get worse, isn't it? God, y'all! At least I can sit now. I'm holding shift so I don't move forward that fast. Okay, where— I can't see it. Guys. I can't see anymore. I don't know what's
Morning,
happening.
Falky Senior. How goes it?
Oh my God! Oh, beautiful.
M0RT1C. Ready to play some cards? Yo. Xisks. How you doing?
Well, there went that car. I'm gonna destroy these cabbages. My cabbages! Wait, I got it right. My cabbages! Is that better?
Hello, Timberwolf. So happy you're here.
Oh,
you
my
got
turn.
taken by the aliens! Y'all, Cam's getting probed tonight.
Don't tell them that. It's a secret.
Oh, I'm sorry. Cam likes getting probed apparently tonight.
I have heard word of this cow. This cow is important. I have heard word of this cow. Excuse me, cow. How are you? Cow. I'm so happy right now. You can nuzzle the cow. I was told hug the cow. I was told you can hug the cow. This is a full-on cuddle. Aww. I love you, cow. I love you so much. I'm sorry, did I just—
Yes, you teleported through. What the? You're still clipping through it. I can't get in your truck. Oh. Where'd the truck go? That's not below.
And it didn't break. Like, if it broke, it would have exploded. Where?
That's what I was.
I need to restart the bot.
Wait.
I don't know if it'll work, but I need to restart the bot.
Yes. I found what it's for. Oops. Oh my God, that's actually real. I thought it was just people memeing. I thought it was a meme. What's it mean? Let me take the Katamari. Oh god! Help! Help!
All right already. I've just gotta beat him, yeah?
That's right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much! I love you! I love you so much!
Real handful.
Look over
fine.
there! Royal Army tanks!
This is far too many.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. Boom! Oh! Is that really a million? A million roses? Amazing! That's amazing! We're rather impressed. Such a pointless exercise. Well, thank you for doing it. We're so pleased. Yes, let's go home now.
You did it.
Thank you, Mari. Look at this! Look at this! It's 9:27. 1 million roses!
There we go. Everything should be connected now. Hello! Hello. So, chat, hey. If you've been here, refresh. Refresh? Refresh. Your sub badges may change. I've got just a standard one in right now. But hello. Hello, everyone. I don't have the log of who all checked in, so I kind of got to wing it here. It looks like Elusive, Finn, Clue, Snow, Vividist, Somia, Greg's, Timber. That's all the check-ins I can see. It's just the start of it. It's just the start of it. We're listening to music from Trigun, which might be more intense than I intend, but we've got music from Trigun. It's for subs. It's the sub badges, Timber. If you do a hard refresh where you actually like fully refresh things, you should have there should be new stars next to subs. I found the gnome. I immediately found the gnome. Yeah, it's not like working every time. So like if you're on desktop, hold control and click the refresh and it should work. What's weird though is like I'm just getting the default star. It's not even it'll like if you refresh it once you'll get the default star. You refresh it the second time you'll get the fancy star. it's weird. So we're at some sort of a henge. I think we're getting into more lore heavy stuff now. If you're seeing brown, you're either colorblind or everything's really weird for you. Yeah, you're on the old one, Timber. You're at the old Copper Bell, and that's not right. So you're loading from cache. You gotta hold control, click the refresh button. And it should give you a clean reload. Hey, Bigby. Such a weird little angle. It's copper. Also, hey Kitch, how's it going? Well, aren't brown and orange the only like weird colors that don't actually, or like brown is the only like color that gets its own labeling rather than being red, orange, yellow, green, blue, or purple. It is a non-bell. There's actually a bunch more, but they're not done, and I want to see all of them before I pick, but I feel like the star should be first. Felinity's been working on a bunch of them, and they're absolutely amazing. Ding, ding, ding. Ding. But yeah, my music is just like, you like soundtracks, right? We're gonna suggest a lot of Japanese soundtracks to you, and I assume it's because I was into a lot of Katamari, but not literally, Kish. It's more of a test. I have no intent of ever getting... I am not blinded by the fact that I am nowhere even close to partner, but I do want to see how this affects my views, having that in the title, because I have a feeling there are people who search specifically for that in titles and will hang out in their streams. Or will raid those streams, so it's kind of a... It's there, but I have no expectation of it happening kind of situation. Like, I am not unaware of where I'm at number-wise. That joke was actually made yesterday, Big B, in the Discord. There's a drawing of it. Here's the thing, Kitch. I've been partner. Not on Twitch, but I've been partner. I was a Mixer partner for 5 years. Mixer was only around for 5 years, and I was a partner the entire time. So, like, I know I have what it takes. It's just one of those situations of getting seen, really is it, but... Like, if I can start a stream and in 10 minutes have 20 people, I'm on par with a lot of bigger channels, even though Twitch has decided 6 of you aren't counting. Twitch says 6 of you aren't real people, by the way, everybody. You know how that works. Wow, we're actually hitting things where I need the soap. I don't know which 6, but if you want to find out if it's you or not, you can redeem redeem something in channel points or things like that, and I'll make sure you're real. Or you can say hi. Obviously, you don't have to if you're lurking. You can lurk. But doing a quick redeem of join the herd or whatever, we'll make sure you're counted in the numbers. Because, yeah, there's actually... So I don't usually try to get into numbers, but I do think it's interesting to see the monitoring of things that Twitch is doing. Twitch says there are 18 of you here. There are 24 of you here. Hey, Amaru. But yeah, so Twitch is missing 6 of you right now. I don't look at the numbers aside from... I don't look at the numbers as far as numbers go, really. But I do have to be aware of it as this is my full-time job. So I am a little more aware of it. But I also like to monitor that and kind of just keep a mental note of where the numbers are at. Because I do think it's important to understand when Twitch isn't counting people. And also letting you all know, like, hey, Twitch might not be counting you kind of situation, you know? I don't have any mods here, so I'm going to do this manually. There we go. Y'all should follow Kitch. Kitch is great. They are a great person.
What up, Cadbury Bunny?
Hey, Blaze. No clips? We got no clips. I think that's because it tries to grab from the last 2 months. And you may not have any clips in the last 2 months. But no, Kitch is great. Hey, Alarmith. Ding. I love this floor sprayer. And I also love that the sound keeps glitching out so there's no sound. I love that y'all are checking in too. Hey, Felinity, I applied one of them. Yeah, I applied the one. Oh, I meant to show you, Felinity. Because I had mentioned, like, how they keep adding them, and I get a new one every 6 months. I meant to send you a screenshot. There, I'm gonna send it. You can see, there's a lot of them. So, and like every 6 months I would obviously need another one. So go overboard. You're welcome to go overboard. That would be cool, Blaze. You are not wrong. Like, oh, hey, you found $5. I'm also sleepy, Arcane. It's because we're hitting hibernation. Like, hibernation status, I think. With everything. Oh, the power washer was just glitching because of the height. I don't even think I needed the soap. I think those rocks are just high and it was getting really weird. Okay, so I think we've cleaned this whole center thing. Let's start with the low one. Oh god, Arcane. Like, okay. So I just ordered I ordered an insulated window shield thing, like basically a curtain for that you tape to the wall. My house is very close to my neighbor's house. So if it gets super windy, what ends up happening is it creates a wind tunnel between my house and my neighbor's house. And it's actually getting so strong, it's pushing through my windows, which are not old windows. They are new. They are nicer windows and made really well, and the wind is forcing its way through them because it is creating that much of a wind tunnel. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to get an insulated thing so at least my office can stay warm, because holy. Nice, Blaze. It was an actual dollar and not something telling you to turn to Jesus? Because every time I find a dollar, it's telling me to turn to Jesus, and it's not great. Oh, and I started looking at mods. I started looking at mods for Minecraft. Oh god, Blaze. Okay, here's the thing, Blaze. That would really suck if that was one of those Jesus things, because now you're the asshole. You know what? Fair point, Blaze. Though don't mention specifically where you're at. But yeah, no, it's been a day. I want to address some elephant in the room crap, and I apologize if this is going to be quote-unquote political. But I do want to make a quick statement. Don't model your character after fascism, even if you like their clothes. Because holy crap, that just happened in the VTubing scene. What the fuck? For anybody who doesn't know, a VTuber got a new model, and their new design is very clearly an SS uniform. So, that's gone well. And they had a crash out and started using red flagging. Oh, yeah, Kitsch, just look up their username and check out top. It'll be posted. Oh, okay, so the catch here, their excuse in the end, is they said they designed their character based on, I believe it was a character from Arknights. The thing is, that character's design is also based on Nazis. So that excuse doesn't quite work. So I didn't base it on the Nazi, I based it on the character based on Nazis. Like that. That's not better. Yeah. No, Ghoul. In this case, it is a full-on black outfit with it even at one point in the work of it had a red armband. It's not. It's past the point of being excusable. Their color scheme is black and red. The armband is not on the 3D model. The armband is in the references that were posted. They had it removed. But the fact of the matter is they told the artist, hey, remove the armband. It looks too much like it. And they had a crash out because somebody said, hey, your outfit looks a little... Like, they crashed out over somebody saying, aren't you worried your design looks too close to a Nazi uniform? It wasn't even the person saying they were. It was them saying, hey, this looks bad. You might want to get it edited. Was basically what was going on. And they crashed out over it and called people snowflakes and woke ideology. Word for word, they referenced woke ideology and snowflakes. Like, oh, you actually are a right-winger. Yeah. Nobody who is opposed to bigots uses the terms woke ideology or snowflake in any serious manner. They apologized for crashing out, as it were. But continued to, like, slam people on Twitter and stuff, apparently. So, it doesn't quite mean anything. My big concern is they are, as of right now, because this just happened in the last 48 hours, they are still listed on Jingle Jam's special guests for the Yogscast, so I'm really hoping Yogscast removes them. But obviously that's going to cause backlash either way for Yogscast that they're going to have to deal with, which is a problem for charity events, and yeah. So that's a mess. That is a mess. Sorry, I just had to get that off my chest because that's been pissing me off. Also, so here's a bonus thing. I was talking about a while back when I did my last Fortnite stream, I had mentioned that I won't be streaming Fortnite anymore or giving them any more money. Because they were supposedly doing a Harry Potter collab. This has been dropped. They are not doing that collab. As far as I can tell, they are not doing that collab. Either it was a joke post that somebody did, a fake post, or it was a hoax, or they listened and they removed it. However, the new season has a bunch of Gen AI sprays and posters in the game, so I won't be doing it regardless of whether or not that was a hoax. Just wanted to cover that. Don't give them your money anymore. If you were still playing it, waiting to see, don't give them your money. They're using Gen AI. It's a Gen AI game now. So, heads up on that one. Oh, and then I can't do Infinity Nikki because they've done some serious racism. Holy shit. Infinity Nikki is now on my do not give money to, do not stream list, and I'm really sad because that was a game I played for an entire year. But Infinity Nikki is now also on my do not playlist because... And Blaze, this one's gonna piss you off a bit, but they put a whole bunch of different. It's a mishmash of a bunch of indigenous cultures from different countries. One of the tattoo / facial face paint designs is called Wild Markings. They have a outfit piece that is clearly designed to be a Native American headdress, and they have also made a cosmetic item you can carry around that's just a dream catcher, and they have trampolines that are straight up dream catchers. There's too many things in it for, even if we were to say it's all them just being ignorant, it's too many things. It is far too many things, and I'm really disappointed. This has been what I've been mentally stressed about for the past couple of days. I actually am struggling to open the game each day now. And I'm really sad. Because, like, I want to see them have a chance to fix it, but there's just so many things I can't see them fixing it. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Blaze. I get what you're saying. It's just one of those, like, it's a habit. Like, I get it. It's a habit is the thing. That I'm in that kind of, like, I loved the game. And I just want them to fix it. Because they've listened. This is the thing. Yeah, that was all added in the November update. They've listened to critiques in the past. And I'm hoping they listen and patch this, because they have been good at fixing things they've done that are wrong. I'm not giving them money anymore. They're not getting my money. This is the thing. I filled out their survey. I mentioned all the problem things that they've done. How it makes me feel as somebody who has played every day, who has paid for every season pass they've done, who has been a part of it. And I'm just hoping to see that change. And that's kind of why I'm loading it up, is I want to see that change. Hey, Proctor. I'm having a ramble. I'm having a ramble and a rant right now. But how you doing, Proctor? It's nice to see you. But yeah, no, it's... I get it. They're a Chinese company. They may not be fully aware of the shit they've done. I don't blame you, Blaze, at all. I really don't blame you. What they've done is really fucked up. And that's why I'm hoping they go, oh shit, we fucked up. We're fixing it. And I'm just waiting for news about that, you know? Because they have fixed things. They have listened. And it's... I don't know what the specific answer is there, Blaze. Sorry. The specific meaning is on that one. It's just... Yeah. Infinity Nikki did a major racism. And it's a game that it's one of the few games that I had tried to get partnership with. Like, I tried to become one of their own, like, special creators. And... like, my TikTok feed is mostly Infinity Nikki stuff. And... all of my, like, recommended things are Infinity Nikki. And I can't not... I can't, like, suddenly remove it from what I'm getting shown. Ah, gotcha, Blaze. That is obviously held for obvious reasons, but I see what you mean. Yeah, I am hoping Infinity Nikki patches it. They're not getting any money. They're not getting any money until they, from me until they fix it. But I'm only giving them until the end of the year. I'm giving them until the end of the year to make a statement. If there's no statement, then I'm deleting it entirely. I'm not even exploring the new region. I'm not doing anything with it. I'm just doing my dailies and shutting the game down. Like, I'll take the experience, I'll take the free credits I get from doing my dailies, but if I don't see any change, it's just off my list, and I hate it. Because it's not even slight racism. It is possible it is unintentional racism. Like, it is not, like, it is not beyond me that it may have been accidental. Due to cultural misunderstandings. The game is obviously much more, has a much wider audience and a much louder audience now than it did when it was just the dress-up games. Right? Like, that's the thing. They have a much larger audience they have to deal with, which is why I'm hoping. Bigby, it's still November. And it's a Chinese company, and it was a whole region that's been planned for a year. It just happens that November is the anniversary of the game. The game has been out exactly a year. BB. So it's a whole new region they were adding. Every big region is going to be November. It's just going to happen that way. Yeah, happy Indigenous Peoples Month. BB. Come here. BB. BB's just running around screaming. Can we make an exception to this, Blaze? Can we make it if we live in America and we have money? I don't have money. That's what I'm saying. I've seen. That's what I'm kind of saying, Kitch, is like we've seen in the past Infinity Nikki listening and taking critique. And I'm just really hoping they're actually listening. Is all. Yeah, they did. They did, Proctor. Headdress. Straight up war bonnet. I've seen people try to excuse it like, that's not even what Mayan headdresses look like. Like, yeah, because it's not Mayan. That wasn't a Mayan one, because they've mixed a whole bunch. No. People were trying to claim it was Mayan. People tried to claim it's not a Mayan one, which it's not. Just to be clear, it's not. But the creator I saw claim that, from what I can tell, is South American, so they were going off what they knew, but it just shows they were uneducated on the other things being referenced. Like, they thought that the whole season was based on Mayan culture, but it's not. There's also some Indian culture in that. Indian as in India culture in that. It's a whole mix of a whole bunch of cultures. But it's like, yeah. I think what we need to do is we need to allow Native Americans to just pick Jeff Bezos and have all of his money. We just take all of Jeff Bezos' money and all of his net worth and we give it to the Native Americans. Would that be fair? We don't have to even we don't even have to give anything else. Give all of the money that Jeff Bezos has to the Native Americans. Bezos. I don't care how it's pronounced. Oh, that's what I'm saying. And his Larvin, that's what I'm saying. And his net worth. Like, I'm talking his entire net worth, not just any physical money. So, like, everything Jeff Bezos has goes to Native Americans. All of it. All of it. Fair enough, Proctor. Yeah, certain names there, by the way, Kish, are block terms for obvious reasons. But, yeah. Proctor streamed and is coming back to streaming. Am I right on that? Sorry, I'm not fully... I have trouble keeping up on everything. But am I right, Proctor? You're coming back to streaming? January 5th. There we go. Can we get a shout out for Proctor? Proctor is a very, very chill person and good vibes and... Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dor, how's it going? Ugh. Yeah, the check-in has a chance to throw a ball at me as one of the things. Or if you do any of the power-ups, it also throws a ball at me. Thank you. There's probably not a clip there. It's trying. But since it only checks the last 2 months, it's not going to get anything. But yeah, no, I've been... My daily habit games have both gone on to my shit list right now, and it's just like, God damn it. I just wanna relax. Cleo and I have had this conversation a lot when it comes to certain things. God, life would be a lot easier if I was an asshole. Like, Cleo and I both are just of the stance of, if only we were assholes, life would be so much easier. How dare we care about
This
things?
is an entirely random message with a 1 in 300 chance of triggering. This happened thanks to you, Blaze Isaving.
Blaze Eyes A thing. The odds of that may change. 1 in 300 still seems stable, but the odds of that may change. Like, they may get worse. Oh, what did I miss? Okay, that's the top. That's fine. Hi, BB. You okay? Did you get the zoomies? It's not regrets over having morals, Blaze. It's more, why do so many companies have to be shit that we have to learn about it and then go, ah, god damn it, you know? The world would just be a lot easier. This was actually part of a conversation I had with my friend Kayla the other day. A lot of games did a lot of racist shit. But because there was a lack of social media, a lot of games got away with it. It's like, oh, it sold well. It's like, yeah, because the complaints happened after people found out and had already spent money. Yeah, no, that's the thing. If you don't care about people, it's a lot easier to just make shitty decisions that are profitable for whatever reason. It's like, I can't morally be a dick like that. I'm sorry I was raised to care about people. I don't know why that one takes so long. Come on. There it is. Bonk. Thank you, Big B.
Lovely. Big Bite Hand just provided someone with a gift sub.
Thank you so much, Big B, for gifting that sub to Blaze. But, yeah. Ugh. I don't want to... I think... Okay, here's the thing, Blaze. Even if you were to, quote-unquote, give me a pass... I'm gonna be real. Passes are bullshit. Passes are bullshit.
Blaze Isaving, how do you feel about Moss?
You are totally welcome to, Wolfie. You are totally welcome to. As long as it's for personal use, I have no issue with that. Random lyrics finally popping in for a Trigun song. It says, I don't want to be a loser. Which seems really fitting given the things we were saying. Oh, speaking of moss, the channel's default moss color may get a change because I've kind of decided that the terrain they're walking on is moss. Gasp! Kish has shown up. Welcome, Kish. I honestly, I love my check-ins. I love the fact that the check-ins are, not all of them count, and that there's multiple different ones you might get. Because it means that if people miss it, they don't feel like they've lost some sort of streak. But they still get to have fun with, like, what they're getting. Oh, did you make new moss? I didn't see new moss. Let me look. Let me look. Oop. Aw! Oh, I see. We've got versions. I've got options. Oh, I could make them driftables. I could. I don't think I'll make them driftables. I really like, I see like you've named a bunch of different ones here. I really like, and I think the one I'm going to end up using here, Validity, is the, 4608. Oh, you saw a driftable. Okay. I need to we're gonna take a moment. I'm gonna get y'all a new moss ball. But I need to modify the one. Need to modify the one. Because it's got a little bit of transparency on the edges and I want to trim that off. Oh god, that image is massive! Holy crap! Sorry. I'm trying to trim it, and I load it up and it's just like a massive, massive image. How big is that? Okay, that one's inside, that one's inside. There. Got it. Oh yeah, there's actually a lot more. The star is just for new subs, actually. Oh god, Stray Gods is so good, Blaze. Hopefully, okay, so hopefully this image works right. I've cropped it down. But I do want to make a note that if this doesn't upload correctly, which is possible, I may need you to clean it up just a little bit, Felinity, because there are some stray pixels I noticed. But I think when I resize it, they'll disappear. Yeah, they disappeared when I resized it, so it's fine. I just needed to double check on that. Okay, now let me go into emotes. Emotes. I have removed your ability to use moss chat. You can no longer moss. Well, you can no longer static moss. Alright, there you go. It should be there now, chat. You may have to refresh to get the new graphic, but now it's there. Okay, I got that one. Floor buffer! You did, Kitch. I was watching Any Austin in Memoria last night. Because my anime sites are down. Thank you, Validity. I like Memoria's editing style. And I always appreciate a dry sense of humor. How's it going, Lee? I went with that one because I know you brightened the one. I know you made the one have like a brighter, like a higher glare on it. But I figured with the cast lighting that's going to be on some of the throne stuff, that it's better to have it a bit darker and allow any the bright stuff to go on. So, because like the cast light might just make it brighter on its own. Yeah. And I appreciate you providing options. But yeah, there's actually a bunch of other emotes. Or a bunch of other sub badges. I just did those while the stream was going because I was waiting on OBS to fix itself because I've been having issues getting all my services to connect lately. Wait, did you name them with actual names? Amazing. But yeah, I wanted to what? Brain? Oh, the thing is though with like Felinity made a bunch of sub badges and they're really cool. But the problem is I have to resize them because that one doesn't scale. Oh no, door. Sub badges don't have an auto scaler on Twitch for no reason at all. So I have to actually manually go through and I have to use Emote Resizer website to get me the scales I need to upload because Twitch doesn't have an auto resize on that feature, but does on emotes. Oh, Felinity, I wanted to mention this. So here's the thing about Twitch subs that you may not be aware of, that many of you may not be aware of. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs actually get different sub badges. Kind of. So I don't know if you've ever noticed this. This is a thing that I actually did. But there's not a... I do. But what I'm saying is Twitch has a built-in one for emotes, but does not have a built-in one for sub badges. Which is weird, is what I'm saying. So I have to actually do that really quick, because I have to resize them. Was my point. There is, like, obviously I can do it, but Twitch has a built-in one that you can use on emotes. Which is also funny, because technically you could upload 3 different emotes to the spots manually if you wanted, and then, depending on what people are using, they would see a different emote, which I find really weird. But my point was that, what I was trying to say is, what you can do is you can actually, by default, oh, there goes a driftable. By default, what you can do is Tier 2 has a single, or Tier 1, or I guess, no, Tier 2 and Tier 3. So Tier 2 has a little gold star it puts right now on sub badges, and then Tier 3 gets 2. What I did on my old ones is if you were a Tier 2, you had a silver outline on your badge, and then if you had Tier 3, you had a gold outline. But what I was hoping you might be down for in this Felinity is either adding maybe like a little spaceship to one of them, and then maybe adding a shooting star on another. So that way there's some sort of visual addition, and then that will show on every single one of them if they're Tier 2 or Tier 3. Basically, it's an additional layer that it'll load. So a Tier 2 or a Tier 3 would just load a separate little thing to be above it. And it can be an accent, or it can be bigger that sits directly over the center of it. I think having it as just like a little ship on it would be funny. Rather than being the whole thing, but... yeah, so it's just an additional, like, little floaty thing that'd be in front of it, right? I don't want it to be as big as the image already. I want it to be something that, like, accents what's there. But it'll go on every single one, is the important thing. Like, it'll be an overlay piece that sits on every single one. So in some of the empty space could work, or things like that as a thing, or, like, partially overlapping. Some people do it as a, like, Some people will have like a face on their sub badge and then they'll change the eye color for it. But something to make it special when people decide to do a higher tier, basically, is what I'm saying. Appreciate you, Felinity. I don't know if it can be transparent. I think it can. Why, what were you thinking? I think it can have transparency. Oh yeah, it can definitely. I think it can have varying levels of transparency. Because yes, it's transparent and sits on top. It's a separate image, like your other ones. Like it can have transparency, but I don't know if it can have. Oh, if it can have like 50% opacity, I'm not sure. It should, but I am not sure. I've never actually toyed with that aspect. I'm pretty sure my last one did, so it should work. Because my last one was a glow effect. Ding, ding. You know what? This one feels like a mess. I immediately feel overwhelmed looking at this one. Oh, I get to use... Okay, I get to use the annoying thing again. Perfect. That thing is cruel. I mean, stars definitely work. Yeah, an asteroid will work, things like that, but it's just like something that makes it stand out compared to the default that is just tiny little gold stars. But just something that stands out against people who don't have it, so that way people who do the higher tiers get a little bit of a shout on it, you know? Do-do-do. I still need to work on... I want to apply different sounds for a tier 2 and a tier 3 sub. I haven't done that yet, and I need to. Do-do-do, do-do-do. But I will be adding a handful of them later today of the sub badges. Because Felinity had posted like 8 of them? I want to say 8. It's probably more. I'd posted like 8 of them approximately. That I had seen before I went live. And I only posted the star itself. Which is just the first one. I'm not gonna... Like, the old ones were just bells of different different colors. And they originally did have a progression, then it was just whatever the hell I could think of, because there's a lot of them. So... But I think the idea of doing planets, just kind of throwing them randomly for whatever one they are, is what we're doing. So we have a star and then a bunch of planets. And astral bodies. But then it could be fun to add those into driftables, so that way, like, oh, a giant planet going by. But I think I'm going to make a separate driftable layer that's going to do bigger images. And make them move very, very, very slowly. So that way we've got, like, actual planets drifting by in the sky. And have that much further back in the distance of the layers. Because I want y'all to... I want the scenery to be more and more alive, right? The outlines are probably too thick. It is worth noting, Felinity, that there is going to be a blur on them. Like, anything that's drifting by in the sky has a blur. So, that outline may not even stay visually. I'll see how it works and go from there. But, like, all the driftables, I blur them a bit, so that way everything kind of looks more distant. Because if I saw a space shuttle floating by in the sky and I could see it super clearly, I would be scared for my own vision. I went too fast. I think one of the big things is this floor washer is starting to lose its charm because I need an upgraded one. Like, I need a stronger one, and I don't even know if there is a stronger one. Sorry. My phone vibrated. Because, like, from the looks of it, there's not, right? It's just that one floor washer. Wait, why do I have the weaker... I don't need that one anymore. But, like, I have this power washer. I'd like this power washer. But I need 10 grand for this power washer. I think the floor washer has run its course, so I am actually going to sell it. Shocker. So we've sold that power washer. Hey, Rose. That puts it at 8,000. I'm going to regret this. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that, and I'm going to sell the adjustable nozzle. Ooh. Do I do this? You know, screw it. I went all in. So there's this power washer down here for 12,000, which we're almost to. Do I save up or do I buy this one along the way? I think we save up. I'm gonna be going back with the regular ones. We got to get 12,000. Because, like, this works, right? How much does this little one pay? Is going to be the question. I think the problem is we're going to have is that, like, this isn't going to pay enough. Yeah, that was $8. So what I'm going to do, because I'm determined now, we're going to go to home base. And then we can go back to previous ones, right?
You must be great.
You're hanging out with me. The mobility scooter was quick. The road sweeper was quick. The van was quick. The dog car was really quick. Now, do I get paid for this? Or do I just get the... I want to know if I get paid. Do I get money again, or do I just get power wash tokens? Power wash tokens only. Okay, so I only get it from the main ones. Good to know. I think that's fair, Blaze. I think you could agree now that you've watched some BoJack. BoJack was an emotional roller coaster from hell. I enjoyed watching it, don't get me wrong, but I was never prepared for how heartbroken I was going to feel every time. I'm gonna buy that again, buy that again, buy that again. And then we can sell that again for the money right back, so it's fine. Ding. Yeah, no.
Hooray! Question mark?
Perfect timing, Snow. So the thing I will say, Blaze, about it is I totally understand not wanting to see Bojack's face, and I do not blame you whatsoever. But Todd gets his own storylines that are like actually like fleshed out in the later seasons. So if you want more of Todd's stuff and more appreciation for Todd and Todd coming to his own, that is kind of the trade-off. All right, time to deal with this annoying thing. Yeah, like, the antagonist of BoJack Horseman is BoJack. And I think it'd be a disservice to say anything other than that. I mean, you get to see Todd chew out BoJack eventually, Blaze. Like, Todd legit yells at BoJack. Also, I am going to be self-serving here, but Todd 100%, I don't remember the placement of this. There are canonical non-binary characters in BoJack Horseman. As well as, and Todd is canonically asexual. Like, Todd is ace. Can we appreciate this? Like, we have non-binary characters in BoJack, as well as asexual characters. Like, BoJack Horseman is an emotional roller coaster from hell, but it's got some good rep. It's got some good rep. And honestly, I will say this: BoJack is a shitty person. I think we can all agree to this. Todd is the person who pops up on my overlay sometimes, Finn, that says, "Hooray!" Question mark? That's Todd. Todd is canonically asexual. He realizes that about himself during the series. He also dates a non-binary person. But, like, the characters are very in-depth written. And they're all some of the best written characters. And probably some of the most believable characters. BoJack is an extremely shit person. But he's a believable and non-cartoonishly shit person. And I think that's important. He is a shitty person. You are meant to hate so much about him. But he's written like a proper person. I think one of the earliest things BoJack gets into in BoJack Horseman in the series is he gets given shit because he quote-unquote doesn't support the troops. But what he had said was, I don't think you're automatically a good person because you're in the military. And you don't deserve respect just because you're in the military. And he's not wrong. He was just saying everybody can be shit, and that's how the show starts. And it's like, no, it's a good show. It does a lot of social commentary. It's a good show. It is heartbreaking. BoJack is a piece of shit. Yeah, that's one of the big things. BoJack isn't wrong about a lot of things. But he's also just an asshole. With a lot of trauma. And I do think a lot of the trauma as a thing comes from the concept of being what is arguably a child star. He's a child of celebrities that became a child star, and it's a whole commentary on child stars and how they exist in the world and how fucked up their development is because of it. And then it is also a critique on society and how society treats celebrities. And BoJack is supposed to be kind of one of those like, oh, he was such a great person, and then you see him and it's like, oh, he's an asshole, and then it's like, oh, and he's really an asshole, and it's like he's also a victim of like everything going on in the world, and it doesn't excuse who he is, but it explains who he is. It's extremely, extremely well written. Though I will say, you may want to look up a list of trigger warnings for the show if you are somebody who is sensitive to very emotional topics. Because there's a lot. There's a lot of shit. So, do consider looking up trigger warnings. On the nice end, we have death and alcoholism and abuse. On the not nice end, we have a lot of sexual assault and such. And yeah. Yeah. It is a very, very dark show. So if you're not emotionally prepared for that, be aware. It is extremely well written. I respect it as writing. It is an emotional journey. I will also say that BoJack doesn't come out unscathed from any of the shitty stuff he does. So it's not like they're like, oh, there's shitty things happen and nothing gets done. BoJack doesn't come out unscathed on anything. But it is a mess of a show about messy people, and honestly, I think as far as, because it is a sitcom. It is a sitcom. For what it is. It is the best sitcom I've ever seen. I did not finish it. I could not mentally handle the direction BoJack was going. It's that well written, but it was a lot. And I'm sure Blaze can agree, the ability to not finish it is not anything against the writing of the show. It's just a hard one to deal with. Princess Carolyn is great. And Princess Carolyn becomes a better written character as time goes on, because I feel like she was a gag character early on. But she definitely got well written as time went on. It's not that she was poorly written, she was just not crucial early on. My leg! I feel like there's probably a achievement in this level for doing the level without using that lift. But yeah. No, BoJack Horseman was one of those things where I watched it all. I watched it all for at least, I think, 4 seasons? Wasn't there 5 or 6? I think I watched the first 4 seasons. But yeah, no, I do agree, Blaze. It's just, I think at the very beginning, she wasn't quite there yet. Also, not a show for closure. If you can't handle not getting closure on things, maybe don't watch it. Because you're not always going to get an ending, and that's kind of the point. Like, you don't always... I think one of the best lines from BoJack that'll always stick with me, just as some of the writing was, when you see the world through rose-colored glasses, sometimes all the flags just look like flags. And it's like, yeah, that's a really good line. That is a really good line. BoJack is just phenomenally written. They also wrote Tuca and Birdie if you're after, like, more lighthearted stuff. Tuca and Birdie's good. It's not as depressing and bleak, but same writer, same artist. Okay, so I'm in this interesting place with this one because I sold all my stuff trying to get better stuff, which I don't think I should have done. I think ideally, I mean, because I can sell them for exactly what I put in, right? So, like, it doesn't matter. That's 400 to buy, and then it's 400 to sell. And if I'm trying to get the 12,000, which we're almost there, I may as well, for the time being, buy the 10,000 and use that. Right, and then I can sell that when I have the money. Trying to remember how to... There it is. Can use this one. Yeah, Tuca and Birdie. Tuca and Birdie was good. I like Tuca and Birdie. I didn't watch it as much because I think the BoJack burned me out a little bit. It does, and I think it fits the overlay stuff that I painted a bit better. Hey, Mars. I'm curious who's gonna have what planets after I resize all those. Ding. Ding. Ah, living as a dinosaur's bidet. Such is life.
Gimme, gimme.
Do you want the dinosaur's bidet, Mari? But yeah, I'll need to update the throne one for Mari as well. Ding. I have to sneeze. I'll also need to animate a rolling one. It's a much better version of the site, Mars. It also is less likely to error out on you until your watch streaks failed. And you don't have to see, and one of the things is you don't have to see people's things being deleted. You also can install better Twitch TV on your laptop, so that way your views continue to count, even when you're lurking for a long time. There's a lot. Ding! Yeah, that may not fully be there yet, oddly, Somya. So, with that, Mars, depending on your laptop, if you click the advanced option, if you click the settings here, there's some advanced options. You can try turning off low latency. That might help, depending on your computer. You can also adjust the resolution stuff in that settings gear as well to try a lower resolution. The top resolutions got a lot more strain to it. Go down to like 720 instead of 1080. And that should already improve a lot of your issues. But I would say try turning off low latency. That is a big help for a lot of people. The Trigun music is very ominous. Which, I mean, I expected it to be, but... I was helping somebody with their stream earlier today that I joined, that I was just chilling in their chat, and they were having latency issues. And they were worried about a lot of things, and I just said, one of the things you could probably do, because it seems like your GPU is overloaded, stop rendering 60 FPS and switch to 30 for your next stream. Because, like, a lot of people don't seem to realize, like, each thing takes a little bit. Like, when I get a new PC, I could probably do 60 FPS, but I don't think a single person here would care. Here's the thing. I don't think anybody actually cares if a stream is 60 FPS or 30. I don't think there's a single person that actually cares for a stream. VODs and YouTube videos, I can agree, but I don't think there's a single person who cares if a stream on Twitch. I don't think a single person actually cares if a stream on Twitch is 30 or 60. I can feel the difference when I'm playing a game, but watching a streamer, I don't care, is the thing. Like, even if I did care, it is not an amount of care that would actually influence my viewing experience whatsoever. Because I'm not playing the game. I don't need to have that. It's not necessary. It's really not. Ah, you're out of practice, Mars. Yeah, exactly. Because it's funny, I keep seeing a lot of people posting, like, side-by-side videos. If you can't see the difference, you're lying. Like, I can't see the difference. I genuinely can't see the difference. It's like, I like... In a lot of videos, it really doesn't show. The one difference you will typically see, though, when people do that, is you will see a visual quality difference of the 60 FPS looking worse on streams, and here's why. It's because they're using the same bitrate on both. And gotta be real, 30 FPS versus 60 FPS, it matters. For bitrate. Because your bitrate is how much information you are sending per second. I am sending 13,000 per second. But a typical Twitch stream you see is going to be sending 6,000 per second, okay? Is what they're going to be sending. 6,000 bits per second, kilobits per second, is typically what people are sending, right? Now here's the thing. If you're sending, and obviously it's a little bit different, it's a little bit more more detailed than this, because it varies. It doesn't always send it to the same spot, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't always use it. Sometimes it might throw it to a different thing. But generally, you're sending that much per second. So if we just take that as a standard bit rate thing, right? Here's the thing. If you are doing 60 FPS and you have 6,000 per second, right? You are sending 100 per frame. Really, it's 100,000 per frame because it's 6,000. Blah, blah, blah. But you are sending one. I try to explain this as you're sending 100 per frame. If you do 30 FPS, you're sending 200 per frame. Same bitrate, twice the detail per frame. You are going to get a clearer image if you have the same bitrate between the two on lower frame rate. Just every time. You will have a clearer image every time. And that doesn't even get into like the extra details, but you're gonna have a clear image unless you're exceeding that number, which I think is like 8,000 is like the max that a 30 FPS can do. So if you have that and you do if you have like more than 8,000, there will be it won't be half anymore, but whatever. The whole point is though, like your bitrate and your frame rate work together. So if and the main thing to me, if you're not pulling at least 5,000 bitrate, don't do 60 FPS. It's not worth it. You're just killing your quality. 60 bitrate after 5,000, there's some difference, but I don't see the point on Twitch. I don't see the point. It's not enough to matter. VODs, I get it. If you're saving clips as well, I get it. But if you are strictly a streamer, just do 30. Your streams will look nicer for it. Your viewers won't notice the difference. See, that is an interesting thing, Mars. So they used to have typing classes at school. They would actually like focus on teaching you how to type and things like that. Like that was a big thing, and it should be. A big problem is that touchscreens have become so prevalent that has stopped. And this is actually something I was talking about the other day. I don't remember if I talked about it on stream or not, but I was talking about how when it comes to hand-eye coordination, I think a lot of younger generations after millennials are going to be in a worse spot. Mainly because they're so used to phone screens where you really can't type blindly. Which is why, at the very, very least, I do think it is important for younger kids to play on game consoles and not tablets. It's fine if kids are gamers, but they need to be using consoles, not tablets. Yeah, but I would say that's also still an issue. The requirement for a sport is also screwed up. And I hate that. Hey, Sleepy. I did a typing course, and I got tired of doing it. And I always found it funny, because I don't think my teacher realized that I was smarter than her when it came to computers. And this isn't me trying to be a dick on this, but it was very much like, do this typing prompt, blah, 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 for the thing. But I already was annoyed with her, because she was also my like web design teacher, but she was teaching us how to use programs that did web design for us and not how to code, and I already knew how to like code websites. Which I no longer know how because of how she taught us. It was making me worse at it. But she was also the typing class teacher. And one of the things, to make sure we didn't look at the keyboard, she had us put like a piece of paper over our hands while we typed and all this stuff. But one day she took the computer mice because she thought people were copy pasting. How many of y'all would be stopped from copy pasting if somebody took the computer mouse away? How many of you wouldn't be able to copy paste without a mouse? Uh-huh. I think the trick is that she thinks that nobody would be able to highlight a section. But the fact that she was the only computer lab teacher, not all keyboards did, Blaze. The clit mouse was not on every keyboard. I don't know about the moving the mouse pointer, Somia. That's not something I've ever bothered with, but I do know about moving the cursor for text and stuff easily. If you're already in a typing box, Blaze, you can just use Control and highlight things, or Shift and highlight things as you go with the arrow keys. You don't need the mouse. So if you're already in a text box, which we were because we were typing, you can just hold Control or hold Shift while moving, and it'll highlight the text in the line above. It's a little bit different when your mouse is like locked into a chat box or things like that. But if you're already in like a typing program, which we were, I don't think it's that she didn't know that you didn't need a mouse. I think she thought we weren't smart enough because we were only like 14 to know how to do that. Oh, that's neat, Somia. Did not know about that. Here's one for you, Blaze. Windows key plus period brings up the emoji keyboard, as well as a copy-paste log if you need it, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I use Windows key period all the time for emotes and stuff, emojis and cow emojis and all of that. That's a fun one for all of y'all. I think it's just, it might just be Windows 11, but I believe it's also on Windows 10. But you do have to enable copy-paste history if you want to have a log. Windows V for clipboard with history. There we go. Even more. But yeah, Windows key period I use a lot for whenever I use emojis in my titles and usernames and things like that. But I always use it for cow emojis, because cow emojis are fun. Windows Shift S for a click and drag screenshot key, where you could just highlight a portion of the screen instead of doing the whole window with print screen. Do Windows Shift S and do it should open up Snip, which allows you to screenshot portions of the screen, and then you just, it saves it to your copy, and then you can just paste it with Control V. Is the other one I really like. Windows Shift left and right moves the window between screens. So if you have multiple monitors, you can change what window something is on by doing Windows Shift left or Windows Shift right, and it'll throw it to the next monitor over. I use that a lot on full screen games when I want them on a certain screen for stream. But yeah, there's a lot of like keyboard shortcuts, and it's useful. If you go, another good one is if you're somebody who loses your mouse pointer a lot, if you go into accessibility or if you go into your, I think it's just mouse settings, there's a setting where you can enable tapping Control will put a little like ring to shoot out around your mouse. I tried Power Toys. I don't like it. I don't like Power Toys. There were some neat things in there, but for the most part, it just was a nuisance. The only thing I found useful was there was a remapping of certain keys on the keyboard option, where I rebound the print screen key to do Windows Shift S for me. This isn't in all games, but you can, in a lot of games, you can press Alt-Enter to toggle full screen. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So if a game is stuck in full screen and you don't want it to be, Alt-Enter. Ding. Yeah, there's just a lot of little things you like slowly get the hang of over time with computers. And this is kind of the point I try to make to a lot of people. When you get a new bit of technology, take the time to just continuously dig through the settings. All of the settings. All of them. Because you'd be surprised, like, how many things people aren't aware are a thing. There's like, Yeah, you just go here and toggle this. Like, what? Like, yeah, just turn that on and you're good. I think the catch there, Validity, is if any of them were ones that don't exist yet on Twitch, I wouldn't want people to be able to get that sticker yet. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just wouldn't want them to get that sticker yet. So I'd have to update it every 6 months with the sticker sheet, and then I'd feel bad for people who already bought the sticker sheet. Because it's kind of nice having like, oh, it's like a surprise. It's like a little surprise. What is that from? It's like a little surprise. I cannot remember. Rah. Ugh. By the way, I appreciate y'all hanging out today, especially on a Sunday. We usually don't have the best in numbers on Sunday, so just seeing y'all here really does mean a lot. So thank you. Thank you, Sharon. Mari didn't warn me that that ads had to have happened 20 minutes ago again. Mari, we gotta have a talk about this. Like, you keep not telling people to take a break. Again and again and again. Hey, Fox.
Amazing. Foxxology just subscribed to us for another month. That's 8 now.
But yeah, I don't know why Mari hasn't... I think Mari hasn't been reminded because of the weird bug that's going on, but... We gotta have conversations about this, Mari. We need to... Yeah, that's kind of the thing that gets me, is like, because it's a hermit weekend, I don't typically expect as many people to be here, so the fact that y'all have chosen to be here just really means a lot. It is, but you're... Oh, the one that got stuck to the screen? Yeah. You also got a new substar right now. I am going to update the substars. I might do that while we're on break, but it is time for everybody to stretch their legs and grab a drink. Mari, you're not even gonna say it? You're not even gonna say it, Mari? Oh, there it goes.
I do everything around here. I'm tired of it.
You're tired of everything, Mari. Alright, but it is time to take a quick break. We're gonna step away for 3 minutes. Well, you're gonna step away for 3 minutes. I'm gonna try and download some of the new sub badges and throw some of those on, so we will be right back. Wait, can I? Yes! I found what it's for! Oh, tiny game. What even? Why? Why, game? Why? This is verging on harassment. Slowly shrinking harassment. Okay, game. You're tiny enough. I didn't forget that I could just throw people. There we go. Right. Down. Oh, rude! I want you all to know while I was writing this, I wrote sub badgers twice. Crap! Ah, wait. I thought I was doing better, but I was staring at the AI. Crap! Snow's a jerk. I got last! Snow bullied. Snow bullied! I'm gonna destroy these cabbages. My cabbages! Wait, I gotta do it right. My cabbages! Is that better? Anybody know what the fuck just happened? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus. I'm alive? I'm intrigued looking at this one that you've got in the thing now. Was this you testing out possible badges or in this Validity? The cloud and the 2 stars? It's very different. Was this an idea for the like tier 2 and tier 3 or? I'm just not fully understanding the one image. It's for a bet. Like, just on its own to be a badge, or is that you testing out? Like, this is what I'm trying to understand. Is it meant to be a thing on its own, or? It doesn't feel like it goes with the rest is all. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up, is it feels different in a way that I can't quite place. It's pretty, I think it's cute, but I don't know if it works compared to everything else. I like the comet one. The comet one's really cute. Like, they're all really cute. It's just that one I don't know if I can use it because it doesn't fit thematically with the rest. Okay, there's that one. I'm trying to add more of the sub badges for y'all. Quiet, Winrar. I'm not paying for you. I appreciate you, but I'm not paying for you. Do. Winrar, stop it. Stop it. Please buy me. No. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. There's some really fun designs in here, by the way, y'all. Like, I want you all to understand this. There's some really fun ones in here. Do. There's just a lot. It takes a little bit. I'm using a converter site to make this easier on me, but it's still just, it adds up. It has steps to it. That one. That one. Get that. I've almost got all of them converted to the right sizes. Almost. There we go. It's not enough of a thing that I would consider it an issue, but I appreciate the shout, Somya. I'll think about it with my new computer. I'm not gonna worry about it on this one though. Okay, so in order to use these, I now need to go over here and go here, and I need every one that is not. I need to get rid of that one, that one, that one. There. Okay, delete those. There we go. Okay, so now y'all are gonna get a new badge, and this is gonna be if you're at the if you're a 2-month. I'm gonna give 2 months an asteroid. So 2 months now gets an asteroid. 3 months we will give. I'm gonna give you this one. And then 6 months you get. Let's go with the sun. Well, the sun style one. Uh, 9 months you can have. This one's one of my favorites. So I should now be. I think we're in the spot where a lot of you are going to start getting these new badges. We're in the 9-month, and then. The 1-year badge. Now at the 1.5-year badge, I'm gonna go with this one. Two-year badge. Oh. 2-year badge coming in. And then 2.5-year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. There we go. New badges get. New badges get. So if you refresh chat and do a like full-on refresh, you may have to do it a couple times for it to actually like reload the images. Because we all know it can be a bit weird on that. But there should be new badges for y'all. Fancy badges. There we go. And they're all really distinctly different. So each time you hit a new month, you will get one that's a little more standout than just a new color of thing.
Felinity is freaking awesome.
I feel like that's not even all of it, Blaze. I feel like there's just a time period where you weren't subbed. You have been here since... I can see this. You've been here... Blaze, you've been here since... You've been here exactly. Exactly. Almost to the day. 4 years. You've been following since November 18th, 2021. So, down to the month, you've been here. You've been here for 4 years, Blaze. Honestly, if we remember, I think you deserve an anniversary. Oh God, I fell multiple times. Not getting revenge for me outing you as Joe Hill's simp to Joe and Cleo. Live on stream, that. Not getting revenge for that. Still hilarious. Still one of my favorite moments. Listen, I'm sorry. If anybody goes by the name Simp, I will out them. That's just how this works. That may just be a caching issue, Timber. Please don't, Blaze. What the fuck? I got enough weirdos to deal with. Please don't make one of the weirdos a friend. The only new badges that I've seen in chat are literally next to Blaze's name and Somya's name. So, there's not a lot of them. A lot of people are going to have the one that Blaze has. Because that is the top one out of it. And until I put new ones in, that'll just be the one it grabs. Woo! Down I go. Oh, this is a cute model. They did a really good job on this one. I like it. They made it so shiny. They did a really good job getting that kind of, like, that kind of shine that you see on these. Like, it is a good shine. I know so many wonderful artists. So many wonderful artists. And honestly, I'm honored to know so many of them. I am honored to be able to insult many of them because they are my friends. And I can honestly say that, like, some of them are legit my favorite artists of all time. Fuss, I don't know if you're lurking, but Fuss is still one of, if not the best artist of all time. Calling you out, Fuss. I know you're here. No, you might not be here. But I know there's a chance that you're here. I'm calling out Fuss.
Follow your heart and stuff.
Mods, can we get a shout out for Fussbot? If there's a mod present. If not, Fuss, you're getting off easy. Because you redeemed it. You made it do that, Mars. You did a redeem. You did the redeem. You did the billboard. You did the, hey, I'm here. You did the, I want to take over part of the stream thing. So therefore you took over part of the stream thing. So? You did it. Wow, wow, wow. Like, this is faster than the floor scrubber now. Ding. Wow, wow. I changed it about a week ago, if that makes you feel any better, Mars, to do that. It's a new feature I've rolled out that I'm quite pleased with. Rather than it just changing it in the little redeem, now it changes the whole... It has a visual effect with it and just makes it more interesting. It's also really funny when it's the long names that don't fit. Like, Door's name doesn't fit, so when they redeem it, it just sticks off the sides. Blaze's old name would have probably stuck off the sides as well. Your old username, when people do the billboard redeem, it sticks the name on the screen. Your old Blaze actually animates one would have been a really long name. That would have been so long that it was stuck off the sides of the redeem. I intentionally made it not small enough to make sure they all fit because I thought it would be funny. Come on. That's a long one, Blaze. What am I missing on this one? There we go. What do you mean the tree itself isn't clean? Have I ended up on, like, Spider-Man? No, this is still trying. God, it sounds like something out of Spider-Man. Do-do-do. Okay, new soundtrack. Let's see. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Ico. This is just gonna be really eerie sounding for most of it. Ding! See? Door's name, really long. See, I think I needed 1,000 to get the power washer I'm after. think. Hey, Tyga. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play this. I wonder how long it'll take for people to notice. Because this has been on my recommended for a bit. And this seems fitting. Do-do-do. Okay, clean, clean, clean. Clean, clean, clean. Do-do-do-do. Imoru, right on it. Jesus. Wait, Imoru, did you cheat? I feel like Imoru might have cheated. Did you cheat, Imoru? No, Imoru didn't cheat. Imoru just knew. Imoru got it before Taiga did, though. Also, Imoru's got one of the new badges. Ding, ding. I like the new way I've gone about the billboard. I think it's a really neat way to do something interesting. And like kind of credit y'all while you're helping raise that. It's getting really close to 3,000 channel points. My problem with Frieren is it was too slow for my brain. It was beautiful, it was well told from what I saw. I just got really bored with it because it wasn't moving fast enough. And that is on me, not on the show. That is my ADHD, not being able to handle that. Dang. Where am I missing on the volcano? Oh, there's a little bit. Got it. Okay, so we've got 1,047. So I think I can go here. We can go see. Got nothing, 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 and then we've got this. And I can sell this now, I think. I need... Oh, God, I'm not there yet. I need $203 yet. 203. I had recently posted a thing in the animation channel, I believe, for Blaze regarding Dandadan. Specifically a short clip about the color theory used. And how they use very specific colors for each type of monster to make them stand out more. So like the aliens are blue, so they feel inhuman, versus like like the more yokai themed ones, which tend to be red or purples, because they have that kind of a more fleshy feel to them when they're red. It's really cool. It was really cool to like get that quick little glimpse into like why the color theory is the way it is and how stark they made it. It's always good to read up on color theory, especially in animation. Genuinely. You can get so much impact across. And I'm going to put this up. Science Saru, if you ever want to get a good look into animation, how to do things really, really cool, Science Saru. Straight up. Watch everything you can by Science Saru. All of it. All of it. Science Saru is amazing. Even their Adventure Time episodes. Flawless. Science Saru is just so good. Watch their movies. Just watch Science Saru. Again and again and again and again. 5,000 times. Just, Science Saru is my favorite animation studio. You can taste the colors. Hero X, I watched half of it. And I need to finish it. My brain just, that's when shit started hitting the fan for my mental health and still has not fully recovered. Hopefully we're on an upswing, but I am dealing with family medical issues and things that are going to keep me kind of down, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I am determined. I want to finish To Be a Hero X. I think the problem with To Be a Hero X I was running into is it was like, you really couldn't get attached to anyone because their plot lines were 2 episodes long for everyone, really. 2-3 episodes, next hero. 2-3 episodes, next hero. And I understand the world-building aspect of it, but sometimes it's like, I kind of want to stick with a storyline. And I know that they're going to do more and blah, 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 but, like, I was expecting maybe, like, 4 episodes of that, not 13 episodes that I did watch doing that. Like, Jesus. But yeah, Science Saru is just... It's really cool to see Science Saru getting noticed now, because for the longest time, they were basically competing... Like, if we were to look at, like, who their competition was, their competition is, like, Studio Trigger and Production IG. And it's just like, oh my god, they've passed them in my book. They have passed them in my book. They have done so much, and I just adore them. It was a nice combo of blues. This level is really beautifully, like, done. The colors, all of it. I like these brighter, like, levels in Power Wash just because they feel a lot more satisfying when you clean those surfaces. It's kind of like the skate park in the first one, right? It had a bunch of graffiti on it that generally stayed. So you cleaned off all the dirt, and then you revealed the graffiti, and it just looked nice, and it was just really cool to actually see the vibrancy of it. I feel like the reason for the skate park level was almost to be like, look, we're reverse Splatoon. I like Amoru's. I think Amoru's planet might be my favorite for the sub badge. Taiga's got the asteroid. Amoru has the red cloud planet. Somia has the comet. Yeah. I mean, it's a shooting star. Comet, same thing. Mars, try holding control and then clicking the refresh button. That should fix the fact you can't see it. Should. Sometimes it's browser dependent. I like that Palm Tree Island here is its own thing. What's going on, Taiga? There you go, Mars. There you go. Meow. But yeah, they've got a lot more uniqueness to them. Like, I think it was cool having, like, the themed, like, oh, it's just different cowbells, but I think there's something really cool about this just being its own overall thing. Hey, VJ, how's it going? A lot of it just comes from texturing, Taiga. You figure out the shape, you figure out the texturing, and then you add a lot of visual noise. You gotta greeble. You gotta greeble your builds in Minecraft. Learn from George Lucas and greeble. Where am I? Ladder, 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 ladder. Ding, 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 ding. And then you're doomed, Blaze. You're doomed. Is it? Yeah. Greebles are Greeble is a noun here as well. It's just also an adjective. And it's a verb. Actually, it's a verb, and greebling is a verb. Greebling is a noun. Yeah. I like that Dora wrote badgers too. I wrote badgers in the name of a folder 3 times before I spelled it correctly. But yeah, it adds a lot of variety to each person. But yeah, greebling, for those who are unaware, greebling is what is the to greeble something or the greebling of things. It did switch to near. Greebling is the texturing of like random bits and bobs that you see on the outside of Star Wars ships and stuff to add texture instead of smooth surfaces. Basically, it's attaching things for the sake of visual noise. But you really do, if you can get the hang of that in Minecraft, you can create some more beautiful builds because it just adds that texture. So you do gradients and greebling are going to be your big things in making a Minecraft build look good, especially large structures. Which, when we get to the new Minecraft server, that is going to be something I am going to be doing a lot of in one of the first things I have planned. So yeah. Also, I posted this in the Discord. I'm trying to find, yeah, the entirety of the board cube. The general thing I want to do in the new Minecraft server, I want to make a thing so that way if you subscribe during my streams, that it'll summon a little creature. And I'm trying to figure out, I want to pick a creature that doesn't necessarily feel modded. And I posted a handful of them in the Discord from a mod, but I might go with the Ribbits mod as a thing. It's a little bit more modded of a creature, but it's like little tiny frog villagers that are only like a quarter of or a third of a block high that exist on their own and have their own little swamp villages. So that way people can have their own little thing there. But, like, I know they're going to feel very not Minecraft, so I'm a little worried. But what I want to do then is I'll basically set up a command to summon one of them when somebody subs while I'm playing it, right? Yeah, no, you should have no problem, Mars, with that, honestly. Especially because if you're going to be playing the games in full screen, I assume that's going to be the only thing you're running at the time, so you're not dealing with, like, OBS and things like that. And I try to run it fairly light on the mods when I do. Like, it might end up being like 80 mods, but most of them are going to be optimization mods and not ones that are like trying to run things. Like, one of the optimization mods is, oh, it converts entities into solid blocks, which allows you to see them from further away and be less laggy. Like, yeah, that, you know. So yeah, you should 100% be able to. I just really want to sort out factions before I get that server up and running. Driftable! That driftable may go away. That driftable's on the short list. But yeah, it's... It's one of those things where, like, I want to have something that's cute and silly that I can have that isn't going to be in the way and also not really give me any sort of bonus or anything. Like, I don't want it to make my life harder by summoning a thing in. I don't want to make my life easier. But, like, if somebody subs, it would be during a Minecraft stream, adding in a little thing that's like, hey, this little frog villager has your name, right? I think would be really cute in its own right. We're doing this again? Like, obviously, there is a disadvantage where it could make people not want to sub during other streams, but I don't think that'll be an issue. I think people just do it anyway. And obviously, there could end up being more than one villager in somebody's name. But I don't know. I think it seems like the fun way to do it. That, or I make it a Stream Loots card that people can redeem, and then that Stream Loots card is their name. Like, that Stream Loots card would just go, this is the user's name, add that name to the mob. Oh my god! Losing my mind. Nothing's alright. Nothing is fine. I'm running and I'm crying. But no, I really do. I did mention this last night, but I did get an email from the computer place confirming my order. So that is the last update I have had that I am aware of. I'll have to double check again later. But that is the last update I am aware of. So they have confirmed the order. Everything is cleared to start assembly and whatnot. I'm going to assume they don't work on weekends, which is why we're not really going to get much of an update for Saturday and Sunday. Yay, we got a dark cherry juice box looking one. We need more whimsy in our lives. Stop buying things that are boring. Get things with pretty patterns on them and that look silly, and just more whimsy in general, y'all. More whimsy. Yeah, if you have to buy a boring thing, don't be afraid to put stickers on it. It's your thing. Resale value is a joke. Put stickers on the dashboard of your car. Love yourself. Do not bedazzle your steering wheel, though. Please do not do that. That is dangerous. Do not bedazzle safety devices. Just throwing that out there. I am getting frame drops in-game. That or my capture card is overheating. I do kind of miss having an internal capture card. I've got an external one right now, and it bugs me. And this may be something that goes on to my throne in the future after the PC is paid off, to get a proper internal capture card again. You can, Blaze, though I don't feel it's necessary because you won't get to appreciate it. I've also learned, don't use spider clips. Here's a little one. Don't use spider clips while driving or in the passenger seat. Don't wear spider clips in your hair. Just throwing that out there as a thing to not do. Don't drive with those. So if you use spider hair clips, don't ride in a vehicle with those. Game looks great. Honestly, the emboss filter like this reminds me of like old VHS tapes. Yeah, claw clips. Spider clips, claw clips, yeah, don't use those. I've always heard them called spider clips, but yeah, claw clips. Don't wear those in the car. I have pairs of them. I use them when my hair's longer. I use them, but yeah, don't wear them in the car. It's very not safe. So, Dora, I'm gonna put it this way: if you get in a wreck and you lurch forward and then the airbag slams you back, what happens to the clip in your hair when you smash really, really hard into the headrest? And I want to be clear, I was told about this from a paramedic saying that it's one of the worst things you can wear while in a car. They said that one of their friends who was a paramedic, the back seat of her car was just like layered in the clips, because whenever she got in the car, she'd take them out. Just take them out, throw them in the back, and then they sit back there, and there's just like 50 of them in the back of their car. Claw clips are great when you're up and about, but when you're sitting especially in a moving vehicle, yeah, no. Not while driving or in the passenger seat, because the same issue could happen in the passenger seat. So yeah, they're great when you're not in a car. Like, I use them around the house. When my hair is long enough for them, I use them around the house. My capture card is definitely overheating. It shouldn't be. No, I'm good for ads for 16 minutes. If they are made of a hard plastic, don't wear them, is basically the point. So even if it's a flexible plastic, still don't wear them. Because flex at a high enough speed is not flexible at all. Squishy, you're probably fine, but I've never seen a squishy one to have a comment on that. I don't know what you mean by a squishy one. Yeah, don't. If it is a hard plastic, even a bendy plastic, it's still a hard plastic. I have the ability to sell scrunchies on my shop. If plastic can't cut through you, then we wouldn't have plastic knives. They may not do a great job at it, but they still do it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of I'm just saying, that's kind of the thing. Like, plastic knives, even if they're not great at it, they still do damage. You can still use a plastic fork to stab something. Right, that's kind of the thing. You can still use a plastic fork to stab something. Just because it's less dangerous doesn't mean it's not dangerous. Yeah, actually, a plastic spoon might be a better thing, because I'm sure we've all seen a sharp plastic spoon, right? Like, it cracks through and then you just got blades. It's like, oh. This is true. I think it depends on the scrunchie. I don't like elastic hairbands or elastic hair ties, whatever you want to call them. I don't like those. They bug me. It's like, oh yeah, rubber band in the hair. Scrunchie I'm less bothered by, generally speaking. But I don't like the aesthetic of a lot of them. The real option is to shave your head. So long hair is kind of this mix of things. I prefer long hair because I feel better cleaning it. Like when I clean it, I feel it's more satisfying. But the amount of time it takes to clean long hair is not a great balance. Been there, Tyga. Been there. Well, you could get a wig, Blaze. You could get a wig and just do it temporarily. I'm sorry, Red. Suck half inch. Excuse me? Do we want to correct that typo, or are we leaving that? Blaze, nothing's stopping you from cutting a wig. Do I have enough money now? Do I have enough money now? Those are paying 75 each. We do! Let's go! I can't afford any of the attachments. Oh. Feel the power! Oh my god. This is on the white nozzle? Let's go! Oh my god. Yeah, no, this was worth it. This is the top power washer in the game. Not the top nozzle for it, but the top power washer in the game. I think the top nozzle for it was like $3 grand more. Oh my god. Let's go. Holy crap. Yep, no, this is a drastic improvement. Go. God. I don't know if, like, the cache of this game is too much and the game's getting angry at me or what. Because I don't think I'm dropping frames in the capture device either, actually. Do 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 do. Go. Oh, I'm getting hungry again. Oh, this is amazing. Sorry, I can. This is gonna sound silly. I know I'm in a better place mentally when my body. That was the quick save causing that one, so it is the game. I know I'm in a better place mentally when I'm regularly feeling hungry, because I am not used to feeling hungry. So the fact that I keep feeling hungry is usually a sign that my brain has calmed down a bit. So I think a lot of my stressors are slowly stepping away, which is fantastic. The more stressed out I am, the less likely I am to feel that. Dude, dude, dude. Hey, OBC! Look, OBC, you got a new planet. You got a new sub badge. Look at it. Look, new sub badges. They're not all added yet. There's only 9 of them right now. There's like 9 more to go, so yours is going to change, but that's the top one right now. I think Somia right now has the one everybody's going to be jealous of right now. Out of the earlier stages, I think Somia's is the one people are going to want. But yeah, they're all distinctly different now. Which means they should all just feel more fun. Oh yeah, every time the game autosaves, I'm losing frames. It's just getting worse and worse on this one. I wonder why. But yeah, that's the thing I want to add more of. Like, not only because I was talking like adding whimsy to my own life, right? I want to add more whimsy to my streams, which is where like the big name from the billboard comes in, and the driftables, and just all of that is just more and more whimsy. By the way, nobody's commented on it today. Did you notice my VTuber changed? I was missing part of the outfit, and I realized it last night and fixed it. But part of my motto was missing, and I never added it. Yeah. I entirely missed it. Took me 2 months to realize I forgot to add part of my model on. Not a tie. I mean, it's a connection string to hold the jacket together. But it's like, what the hell? Yeah, it was just missing from everything. Like, oh shit. I had the files and everything. I just entirely forgot to, like, actually attach the strings. It was just, like, a complete oversight on my part. It's not a tie. I'm not Texan. I don't wear a bolo. I'm not Texan, and I'm not Hispanic. I fell because of the... Why is the quick save happening so often? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Dor. Is there a setting for the quick save? I can turn it off. I don't want to do that in case it crashes. I don't like ties. I don't like dangling things, generally speaking. Like, I don't like... Well, I shouldn't say... I don't like things that feel restricting that might be dangling. So, like, I don't like rings, which to me is a restricting kind of dangle. I don't like necklaces. I don't like things like that on me, typically. Unless they're bulky. I'm okay when they're bulky, but if they're not bulky... they bother me. Like, when they're bulky, I can acknowledge that they're separate, but when they're small, I feel like things are touching me. So, like, that's why even the necklace I have on my character, right? They're big orbs. They're big orbs. They're not small. The necklace is like a full-on belt. They're things that I feel more, I would feel, if I wore them in real life, I would feel more aware of them. Clean, 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 clean. Okay. Ominous audio! Give me new recommendations. I'm talking about my system, by the way, not y'all. Give me new, do we got new recommendations? Okay, we do. Okay! How big a nerds we gonna get with this one? We're going way back with this one, I want to be clear. This one is a throwback song. Or a throwback soundtrack, I should say. It is not, I will say this, it is not video game related. It does sound like Johnny Quest, but no. God, the vibes of this music. I'm gonna say this, it is an anime. And it may be the most referenced anime, one of the most referenced anime in other media. One of. Not the most, but is one of the most. Like, it was referenced in Adventure Time. And it's not Akira. Yep, I was gonna say, Akira is the #1 most referenced one. Akira is the #1 most referenced anime, I think, in all of media. The Akira bike slide. But I would say this is probably the 2nd most referenced anime in media. Or at least in Western media. I don't know about other Japanese media. They might reference a handful of things. Like, arguably, like, Isekai using the truck is a reference to an anime, one specific anime in which they killed off a magical girl with a truck and then just continued the series afterwards because their budget was cut, but they still were contractually obligated. Yep, that was also referenced at Adventure Time, but that is not the one I am after.
Everyone should really stretch their legs about now.
Oh, now you mention the brakes. Door got it. It's not JoJo's. It is Evangelion. But yeah, I would say specifically the ending scene is very heavily referenced in a lot of things. Now, I want to double check with y'all, because I know a lot of y'all are hermit people. When is Cleo's section of the Hermitcraft livestream weekend? That's in an hour and a half, right? Two hours after, so it's in 2.5 hours. Okay. Then we'll run long today. We'll run long. That said, though, it is time for a break. We're gonna stretch our legs, grab a drink, all that fun stuff, and I'll catch you all in 3 minutes. So do take care of yourselves. Please do stretch. Actually take my words to heart. Stretch and grab a drink. You need it. Your body needs it. You're not doing it enough. I'll see y'all very soon. Be right back. Okay, I know we can do a shout out for Ellie. I have to pick and choose who I do the shout outs for because of the content, because I try to keep the content safe for all ages, and I know we won't get that from Ellie, so there we go.
I was too busy looking at your nipples.
What did I just say, Ellie? I said safe for everybody, and I get that clip. Ellie. I'm sorry, did I just...
Yes, you teleported through. What the? You're still clipping through it. I can't get in your truck. Oh. Where'd the truck go? That's not below.
And it didn't break. Like, if it broke, it would have exploded. Where?
That's what I was.
I didn't forget that I could just throw people. There we go. Why does my character look right? Because I have rabies, OBC. It comes with the clown nose. The real question is, are those my eyebrows or are those my eyeballs? I'm gonna destroy these cabbages. My cabbages! Wait, I got it right. My cabbages! Is that better? It's a big milestone as well. Oh God, we've begun with this. I guess we're playing a classic game now. This actually isn't too hard on this game. Ow, never mind. Okay, you've actually successfully got me with that. That mirror went on longer than I thought. What? Well, this is okay. Okay, chat. I didn't mean play every single card. What? You know, here's the thing though. Pause. 11 people died. There you are. Okay, you back away. Good. It's time to get the nerdiest of nerds. Are the nerds ready? I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this soundtrack. It's gonna take 2 seconds. You've already got it. Hey, Asmo. Definitely Zelda. 100% Zelda. Couldn't be anything else. Whoop, 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 whoop. But yeah, no, Red, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Cleo and I both forgot that it was a live stream weekend as well until, like, yesterday. Like, oh yeah. I think the thing is, because there was just a live stream weekend 2 weeks ago. Like, it makes sense to do a bunch of them early on, but it's just like... It's another one. I just got jump scared by that dinosaur into thinking someone was there. I'm okay. I don't like this level. I like it conceptually. I don't like this level. Listen, Amaru, I never spell it right, but I have finally got into the habit of remembering there is definitely no A in definitely, which has been very important to my spelling of it. And has helped me out greatly. I have just realized, and I need to change soundtracks. I did not realize that was going to be a thing, but apparently that I can't listen to the Undertale soundtrack. Okay. That just occurred to my brain. Can't listen to that anymore, ever again. Okay. Ding! Did not expect that to become a thing, but that is now definitely a thing. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. It's weird learning, like, what things happen to end up triggering memories, but that just triggered bad memories, so no more Undertale soundtrack for me. Which also means I may be unable to finish Deltarune. Well, that sucks. Okay, anyway. But I need something upbeat that'll distract my brain, which means Katamari soundtrack. Yeah, apparently Toby Fox's music is going to trigger sad memories, so I cannot listen to that. So, yeah.
Everybody, you're looking super handsome.
Do. By the way, I've mentioned this on other streams, but I do want to mention this now. Katamari has done DLC for the new game. Mainly, it just adds new accessories. It adds like 5 new accessories, which are from me and my Katamari, and it adds 5 new songs. But that is DLC, which is something I was really hoping to see, which means they aren't just stopping. The other 2 that they've released were immediately, that was it. And they might have DLC that were like extra songs, but they were just released initially. This, they added songs and they added accessories. So there is a fair chance of new levels, which I am really excited about. Like, that puts it on the list of, it's not a forgotten game. It's not just a drop and go. It's still getting stuff. So, yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm my brain is still recovering from the Undertale soundtrack. I apologize that I've gone silent. Trying to swallow emotions a little bit, I guess. That I didn't realize that was going to cause. So I'm a little off. I do apologize. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Apparently my brain just wanted to connect some threads there and decide that that music is slightly traumatic, apparently. So, yeah. I don't no, see, I'm not surprised by it. I just didn't expect that to become a trigger. Like, the trigger in my brain makes perfect sense. I am connecting it to me streaming the game and getting some really bad news. Is what's happening. And apparently that's going to be connected there to me getting that bad news. I just didn't expect it to do that, is all. So that's just kind of what my brain is deciding to do. So, yeah. I wonder if I reload the stage, if it'll keep having the lag spikes when it saves. Or if it'll clear the cache, because there are some serious frame issues with this level. And I shouldn't be having those issues. We're on PS5, right? Like, this should be fine. But it is clearly not doing great. Like, I'm sure if any of y'all have been watching, you've probably seen the lag spikes every like 2 minutes. Which seems to be about the interval of it doing those saves, but it is rough. Is rough. So I'm gonna finish the purple side, or at least the stuff I see on the purple side. Like that. And then we're gonna go here, and then I'm going to go back to home base, and then we'll warp back here, and maybe that'll clear the cache. Oop, I'm already there. Boo. If not, we could just go to the next stage, because there is, we have the roller derby now. I want to go to a roller... I haven't been to a roller derby since I was, like, 14. I want to go to a roller derby again. I used to rollerblade. I want to learn to roller skate. I never learned to roller skate. I mean, I can assume it's very similar to rollerblading, but the brake is on the other side of the shoe. A roller derby is a roller rink. Roller derby, roller rink, same thing. A rollercade. Somewhere where you rollerblade or roller skate. But yeah, no, I used to rollerblade a lot. I really enjoyed it. Just something really satisfying about it. But I'd love to learn to roller skate just cuz like it just seems so like as far as like modes of transport go, that one seems very freeing. All the time, dreamers, all the time. What is that badge? Oh, Totodile. You really can't tell that's Totodile without knowing it's Totodile. Like, I can see it now, but I could not tell that was Totodile in dark mode. Roller skates scare me because I feel like I'm going to faceplant. And I'd rather fall on my ass. Oh, I forgot to mention this because I did play a little bit of Katamari while I was at Thanksgiving. I managed to get S rank on one of the hardest levels, but I still could not roll up Papa, so I still have to replay that level and do better for the collection, but I did manage to get an S rank instead of a B rank. Yeah, inline feels easier to control, but I think that's kind of thing. Roller skates, you're not meant to go fast. You're meant to just kind of glide. Right? Like, their application is different, I think is the main thing. Yeah, we're cleaning a rock climbing wall. Right, yeah, that's part of it too. Roller skates also have, like, the cooler tricks. I also like the concept of roller skates as a thing. Because with roller skates, you can, like, as a thing, there are a lot of really good roller skate attachments that you just strap onto your shoes. So generally, dreamers, the lore of this thing is, magic and magic and gnomes and volcanoes, cursed volcanoes, is the general lore of Power Wash, without going into detail. So, it's mostly volcanic ash and curses. I don't get why that one didn't ding. Thing. It's curses and gnomes and volcanic ash is why things are this way. There is actually lore in this game, I just tend to not pay too much attention. But there's magic and runes and curses and a volcano on the verge of eruption regularly. I don't know which direction the volcano is. Sometimes we can see it, sometimes we can't. I don't know where it is. Wait, where are we? Oh, hey, it's the dino park from the first game over there. You can see the little dinos and the playground equipment. I love that. And there's a baseball diamond. There's the circus. There's the fair. There's the gnome. I was wondering where you were hiding. But yeah, the game has really silly lore if you're looking for it. Like I'm not too much to care for the lore. I just know the gist of it. Like yeah, but there's like hour-long summary videos explaining the lore of Power Wash on YouTube, and you do need like a full hour because it's a lot. I'm doing all right. We're just chilling today. I had a slight mental break a little bit ago that I'm trying to kind of recover from, so I'm a little less talkative than I'd like to be, but it is what it is. We added new, some new sub badges today. It's not all of them, but we added some new ones. Everybody gets to look extra fancy. Slowly working on sorting new things out. Need to toggle off the... I'm gonna make a note because I am gonna forget this. I need to do... there we go. Making my note for myself. Yeah, it's just one of those, like, I just... Basically what had happened as a general summary, I learned that Undertale songs trigger an emotional response to trauma in me now. Well, not trauma, but something extremely stressful for me, which I guess qualifies as trauma. But I didn't realize it was going to happen, and now I know it happens, so... Yep. Did not expect it, but now I know. Oh no, it's too far away. Wait, I can go to green, right? Hey, green should be fine. Oh, we're getting close because we're getting the little... I didn't realize we were getting the little target reticles. Yep, Undertale. I didn't expect it either. I mean, it makes... I get why. Like, I don't actually disagree with my brain with doing it. I'm just mad that my brain is doing it. Just to be clear. But that's the thing, like... a lot of the way my brain handles things is, can I figure out logically why my brain did something? It's like, yep, I know why my brain did it. It's fine, it's just annoying. Okay, where is... I want... just any song. Because it's the correlation to the game, not the music itself. It's just I was listening to different songs and different soundtracks, seeing what to listen to, and that one happened to trigger it is all. Oh no, Deltarune probably would too, because I'm going to correlate that to Undertale. Like, it's that connection to the thought of Undertale as a whole. Yeah. Hey, Rat, how's it going? It's fine. It's just something I now need to be aware of. Like, oh, congratulations, brain. You realize we have trauma. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. It's just like, okay, well, I got Katamari music, it's fine. I'm doing all right. We're having a really good stream day. By the way, I also want to do a bonus thank you to everybody for pushing the numbers higher today. I had talked about this a little bit in the Discord as a thing, but if the new computer goes well, it's not something I typically consider doing, but if I am using that new computer and the new computer is going well, I may apply for affiliate status with them, which affiliate status with them is just I would get a link basically saying if you buy something through them, I get 5% of any sale. But it's a thing, so we can view it that way, right? Like, it's just a neat little thing to know. I didn't finish that wall, so let's do that. Going up, 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 it's our moment. Okay, I failed to clean that one rock. That's fine. Yeah, I'm jealous. There are official miso bowls, which I have one in the mail somewhere. I don't know when I'll get it. But one of these days, I'll have a miso bowl. I'm not afraid of heights if I feel secure, is the thing for me. Rat, I feel, like, let's be real. I feel it's more probable if you meet an artist that they have seen it rather than not seen it. I think every artist pretty much has seen it. Like, it's a good 95% chance. Aw. Yeah, there is a so I don't know what that conversion rate is for USD, but there are like official miso bowls that exist, and I had ordered one of those. But the shipping does make it, I think it was like $30 for me USD after shipping. 30 or 40. K-pop Demon Hunters is alright. I think it might be a bit overhyped, but it is beautifully animated. It is good. I like it. I just think that I think it might be a bit overrated. And again, I'm not saying it's bad. I want to be clear here. I'm using overrated quite literally, in the fact that I think it's getting more acclaim than it probably necessarily deserves, but it's not bad by any means. I just think when I say something is overrated, I think typically what I end up meaning for overrated things is that it's something that becomes very difficult to critique without somebody coming out of the woodwork and harassing you because you have a different opinion. Nice, Taiga. I also think a good way to tell if something is overrated is if Netflix suddenly wants to do a live action. Like, I think the moment Netflix wants to do a live action adaptation, you know it's overhyped. Not bad. Again, not bad. Beautifully animated. Lots of good calls in there. Sony doesn't do bad animation really anymore. Like, after Emoji Movie, Sony, like, mastered animation. But have a good grocery run, Arcane. I think there are very key parts of K-pop Demon Hunters that should have been commented on more than an Easter egg. Because some of them are at such a level of Easter egg, it almost feels like it's not lore accurate, and that it's just part of a rushed budget because they didn't really critique it or make it a thing. One of the main ones that gets me is, and I'm horrible with names, so I do apologize here, but the lead member of the demon group, his family 100% having had been saved, I feel like is an important thing that shouldn't have been left to a small, did you notice? Because it was definitely down to a did you notice rather than a this was intentional storytelling. Because that bugged me. Because, like, knowing that his family was saved by the demon hunters would have changed a lot of his motivations and grief had he known, and he never finds out, and even us as viewers don't know if that was intentional or if that was just kind of a minor thing of we just use the same models again. It bugs me because it shouldn't be relegated to a did you catch it kind of scenario with that. So yeah, that's my annoyance. That's like my big gripe with that film. And I'm sure there are others that I can think of, but that one just sticks out to me. I love this song. Chelmiko was perfect for the Katamari theme. That's what I'm saying, Finn. Yeah. One of the families they show gets saved is the main demons, the main lead singer of the demon group's family. So it changes the whole thing. Had he known that or found that out, I feel like there would have been a chance for a good scene of him getting closure, but he never gets that closure. And we as an audience don't get closure because we don't even get to know if that was meant to be them, and it bugs me. It bugs me. Yeah. Which I guess is where a sequel could save it, Rat. Like, I think that a sequel could save that as more of a thing, but you shouldn't need a sequel to save your plot holes of your first one. Which I think that's one of the big things. You shouldn't need a sequel to save your story. Just like a lot of video games, I hate when AAA titles leave a cliffhanger ending that's clearly meant to be filled by a sequel and not designed as a what do you think happened situation. You need to tell your entire story. Don't leave bits out. I hate things planned for sequels. I'd rather you not, Taiga. Don't eat Little Buddy. Little Buddy works hard. Also, Little Buddy has life insurance I'd rather not pay out. We haven't had the lag spike since I reloaded, but we are getting a weird lighting effect here.
They do absolutely nothing.
They do slightly less than you, Mari. Oh, that light flicker is that! Oh, I hate that. Yeah, Zoe didn't get enough attention in the series. Zoe was very much just kind of like a third wheel character. Clean, clean. 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 We're getting there. Hey, Wim. Okay, what are we missing? I want to make sure we got all these rocks before I go. go. Okay, we're getting there. Get in there. It's that side. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. That one's not clean. Got it. Good, good, good. Okay. Okay. My Roomba is speaking from the other room. Got it. Got it. Oh, we're down to 3. Well, we're down to 3 different kind of things. Looks like it's on the other side. Got it. Oh, and then they're both on here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh! Success! Oh my god. Now, I'll be honest. I probably could have done better on that overall, but, like, I was messing with buying different guns. They did! They did win. There's only 9 of them right now. There are more being worked on right now, but there are new badges for subs. And they're all dramatically different depending on what month you're on. So, don't get too attached to a design. Oh, this is cool. I like this one. I think we're all gonna like this one. I feel like we're gonna be space themed. I've got 1,000 saved up. I can get the soap for it. I can get the turbo nozzle, which is the spinny one, or I can get an extension. The extension could be really good. I think I'm gonna buy that turbo nozzle and I'm gonna buy that extension. And then I can sell those if I need to. So now we can extend out to here. And we can change the nozzle to the wiggle! Da ba da ba da. Roller disco, bring back the 80s. The music is making me want to go Katamari. Spitting out something that you've recently taken in is what regurgitating means. Context can matter. Regurgitating typically can just be typically used just for throwing up food. But regurgitating can also be like used as like regurgitating information, as in you're just repeating back things you heard or things like that. So, context matters, but typically it means throwing something back up. Or spitting something out that you've recently taken in. Doesn't have to be food, but it's typically food. I love the colors of this place. I think we might have my favorite level just aesthetically. Do 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 do. Why is this wall not considered clean? Ah, right there. Oh man, this power washer is great. I love this one. Taiga is immune to doctors. That's the key information here. Taiga is immune to doctors. Doctors fear them. Nee, 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 nee. I really look forward to seeing all of the different sub badges now. I think there's going to be a lot of fun in that. Of y'all just getting to see different sub badges next to everybody in chat and really stand out and all that. Like, I'm just kind of glancing over and seeing them. It's great. I'm hitting my butt against the door at the angle I'm at, but I'm trying to take a drink. Planet Cam. There's a Planet Cam? I had a cam? I mean, I had a planet? Or are you threatening me, Felinity? Are you threatening me? You're finished. Like, oh no! What did I do? ¿Por qué? What? Do 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 do. There we go. I'm just kind of tracing the inside of this line. I wasn't expecting the lobby floor to be this big. No worries, Felinity. You're under zero obligation to do any of this as is. So if it takes a while, it takes a while. I didn't realize the floor was going to be animated. Also, I have no sense of time at all, Felinity, so, like, also... Like, Like 1 month is also 3 days away for me. I everything is whenever. That's why, like, even with Myra, making my new model, it took months, but it was like I didn't have a deadline. And then I'm like, around my birthday, I'm like, is there any chance we could like speed this up to get it done by my birthday? Yeah, sure. Like, okay, cool. Like, but it's like, yeah, no, I don't mind. Take your time, kind of situation, you know. Art is not to be rushed. Art is to be respected. Treat it like the Mona Lisa. Take 40 years to finish. And carry it around, and then no one find it until you're dead. And then give you way more credit than you probably deserve for most of your other paintings. Da Vinci doesn't deserve a lot of the respect he gets. It was a school that did most of the work. Da Vinci just took credit for his students' work for a lot of it. I don't know how many years it took. The Mona Lisa was made over like multiple years, and it's something that Da Vinci was said to have carried it around on his side for a long time. I'm not sure the actual amount of time it took, but it was years. It was years. Oh yeah, the Mona Lisa is fantastic. I'm not faulting the Mona Lisa, but like the Last Supper and things like that are also credited to Da Vinci. Da Vinci didn't paint all of them. Da Vinci was the teacher of the school, and then the school did a lot of work, and they don't get the credit. A lot of the Renaissance painters did not paint all of their work themselves. A lot of it was them and students under them, and then they just did like a final pass over it. And I think that's a bit of information that's lost on a lot of people when they look at these paintings and go, oh, but so-and-so painted this. Like, no, a bunch of people did. Like, a bunch of people made this painting. Not just one. Especially Renaissance stuff. Oh, my neck hurts. I'm slouching. Sit up straight, y'all. Don't let your pain be pain. I don't know. Trying to go somewhere with that, didn't have it. I tried. It didn't work. I'm sad. Have a good one, Dor. Thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Also, if the first thing in your miso bowl is not miso soup, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad. Though, interestingly, it appears that the soup that is in miso in Katamari is probably a curry. Which I do find funny. It looks to be a Japanese curry. I've never had Japanese curry. I've never had Indian curry either. I've had Thai curry. I like Thai curry. I shouldn't say I haven't had Indian curry. I have had Indian curry, but I had Indian curry made by a German person, which I don't feel qualifies in the same way. I want authentic. I want to try authentic curries from different countries. Thai curry is really good, but it is a very thin curry. I mean, Somya, for what it's worth, I say by a German person in the same regard of, like, I am half German, right? Like, people cook things. I don't feel like saying white person is properly accurate of who made it in this situation, right? I guess it was a white person, but it's a white person who was raised through German cooking and whatnot and learned other cooking. Like, it's just kind of like, I don't feel like it's right to talk about cooking and then go, a white person's like, no, because they're not, like... It is a culture that is known for good cooking, but it's a very specific type of cooking. Yeah, no, I'm just explaining why I specified German cooking in here. Because, like, French cooking is very different than German cooking, is very different than Irish cooking, is very different than Italian cooking. But knowing it's somebody who was mainly raised on meats and baking, curry. God, the gnome scared me. Curry from somebody making Indian curry that is typically used to making German foods changes things. I don't have much of a bias towards anything when it comes to food. I love and appreciate food from all sorts of cultures. I may be more picky when it comes to Mexican food, because I'm pretty sure most of the food I have had in my life is Mexican food. And I'm not talking Taco Bell. I'm talking, like, my area has an extremely high Mexican population, so we have a lot of family-run Mexican restaurants in my area. So I'm more picky about, like, Mexican food I get, but that's, like, because it's what I'm more aware of, right? And then my mom, her special interest is cooking. So she's always cooked everything from every culture she can. She never really got into making Asian cuisine, though. That was just never something she got into. And I don't think it was anything against it, because we always ate Chinese and whatnot, Chinese and Mexican and all that. It's just, she never really got into, like, actually preparing it herself. And I don't know if it was, she tried at one point and failed, or whatnot. I think the closest she ever got was making crab rangoon, and I'm going to say that doesn't quite qualify as Asian cooking. In the same way as a lot of things would be, right? Crab rangoon is delicious, but I think we're taking simplest of the simple when we use that as a standard. But no, I love food. I love trying different types of food from different cultures. There's very few things I don't like when it comes to food. And I think that is a big thing to note. Like, there is one ingredient I don't like in things, but I will still even try things with it, which is anything with grapefruit. Grapefruit can typically bite me, but grapefruit can be used well in sauces. But when it's an ingredient itself in, like, any of the main dishes, I could usually be like, yeah, I don't think this needs to be in food. Grapefruit is one of those things where I could very easily go, nah, I'm good. I want to go flying. Whee! I want to be free. What's going on? It is there is a bug in the game that they're not patching out, where if you hold a gnome and look straight down, it'll make you go flying. Yes. It's just a consistent bug. And they have no need to... It doesn't do anything, so it's just like, yeah, keep it. It is not harmful, it is just silly. And all it is they basically made the gnome still collide with the player's hitbox when they shouldn't have. A lot of people are big about mushrooms. I think the problem is too many people add too much moisture to mushrooms when they're cooking them, which causes them to be slimy. And you really, really do not need to add anything to mushrooms when cooking them. Hey, buddy. Mushrooms have so much moisture in them that if you add If you add oil, if you add any butter, things like that, you're gonna drown them. Start cooking your mushrooms when they're halfway down. Add the other things you want to add to the mushrooms. But start with the mushrooms with nothing in the pan. Get them to start, like, actually evaporating off the moisture. Oh, yeah, I hate when people lie about the ingredients. I can understand lying about the ingredients to a small child that's picky for no reason. Because there are a lot of, like, 3-year-olds going, I hate this, and they really actually have no opinion on it. Because if you change the name of it, suddenly they love it. But, like, once they're, like, 6 or 7, just be honest. Yeah, no, you can add butter and stuff to mushrooms, but you gotta start cooking them down before adding moisture is the point. Cook them down before adding the moisture, adding wet ingredients. So that way they start running off some of the moisture in them, otherwise they will get slimy. I don't even mind the slimy of them, but I definitely understand why people don't like the slimy. Because, like, if you get, like, canned mushrooms, they're gonna be slimy, right? So you really gotta dry them off a lot for that to go well. But, like, I say this as somebody who loves mushrooms. Like, they're one of my favorite foods. I fully understand why people dislike mushrooms. Yeah, that's an entirely separate issue, but definitely a major issue, Rat. Did I say it? Did I say it, Timber? See, this is the thing. I'm not even aware if I said it. But that sounds like I said it. Oh, yeah. Hey, Fee. I do want to note, Cleo's video comments. There's like 10 people in those comments that have left comments going, like, calling out Cleo for saying it. Like, they're just numbers. They're just numbers. The only way I'm going to be able to get people to stop doing it is if I start doing it on purpose. I would say that is not Somi, I would say that is not lying by omission when it comes to things being in food if you don't ask. If somebody asks what's in food and then you don't say what's in it, then that is 100%. Oh yeah, no, Rat. There is zero world in which Cleo would make that joke on purpose for that video. I could see Cleo doing it on a live stream, but Cleo, I don't think, would do that in a video. Cleo would do it on a live stream to like traumatize people, but not in a video as a, like, just it happened to be that long. I don't know, I feel like that meme has the same annoyance as if somebody's counting and they happen to go like 68, 69, 70, and when they say it, the person goes, nice! Like, really? Really? I passed through the number while counting and you're really gonna act like I'm referencing that? Like, I get it when it pops up occasionally as just a joke if you happen to notice specifically on it. But if somebody's counting through and you interrupt to make a comment on it, it's like, really? Yeah, it's just... even if you have the thought, you don't have to say it is kind of the thing with a lot of the meme situations is just you don't need to make a comment on things all the time. And I think that's kind of where we're dealing with a lot of just general problems right now with the world, is so many people feel like they have to comment on everything. Whether or not they like or dislike it, they have to comment. And if anybody disagrees, they gotta start crap. It's like, does it affect anyone? No. Then who cares? We need more apathy and not caring when other people are being annoying. The world needs to give less shits. Simultaneously, the world needs to give more. The world needs to give more shit about serious things and less shit about things that don't matter. Hey, Pandy. Can we get a shout out for Pandy, please? I would appreciate it.
I will still be here.
There they go. See, they do work.
And sorry for like a lack of schedules. I'm kind of I don't know.
What do we get?
I'm kind of back to doing things like at will. Sorry, but yeah. But yeah. Thank you guys for coming by. Thank you guys for watching.
Did we just get you on an outro?
Me. Thank you for the bits. Thank
Who clipped an outro?
Subs. Thank you for the redeems and everything. I really, really appreciate you.
Somebody clipped you for an outro. But no, Pandy is chill. Pandy has good vibes. Pandy is playing Neopets the Darkest Fairy, and I helped Pandy set it up to have to actually have proper achievements and everything now. Did you customize the sound yet? Did you get a fancy sound for the achievements? Not yet? Can't decide? Just make it a sound of you going, ah! So that every time you get a achievement, it goes, ah! And you're like, okay, hi. Or you could change it to like Navi going, hey, listen! Just gotta find a WAV. Change it to the knock knock FBI open up sound so you get very confused every time you get an achievement. And you'll entirely forget it's there and it'll happen. Oh god! For those who are unaware, a lot of emulators now have retro achievements and you can customize the sound effect for them. I updated mine to be the PS5 trophy noise, just so I had a proper trophy sound. As like jump scare sounds and oddities aren't entirely my thing. But there are occasional things, like every time y'all drop something on my throne, it does a balloon pop, right? But I feel like there's certain bits of support that need a louder kind of bit of attention. What color streamer, Tyga? Were you a red one, a yellow one, a blue one, a green one? I never actually attached streamers to my bike handlebars or anything like that, but I did see them around. Sorry. That joke will always be funny to me a little bit, and also not funny at all. But you can't have a single rainbow streamer. You have to have a collection to make the rainbow streamer. Like a stream, those are streamers. You don't just get a rainbow streamer. I need. Okay, so we bought that one extension. We have enough money now. I should be able to go down here, and we can get the better one. We can't get the better one yet. Really? 1,800. I'm at 1,772. I need $28. I could never get into Drag Race. I think it's because I don't like RuPaul. Just hands down, don't like RuPaul. So I've never given Drag Race a chance. Da, 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 da. Touch to start. I hate touch screens. Give me more physical buttons. Give me more haptic feedback. But I can understand with your grandma in this situation, Rat, but I feel like RuPaul is young enough that RuPaul is young enough and rich enough that I don't believe young rich people should be granted the same kindness. Yeah, no, I figured, OBC. I figured that's what you meant. I don't think anybody in the eye of media should be granted the same kindness we grant our relatives. And I think even then, we should still try to call out our grandparents. My mom has an issue of telling stories about people doing offensive things. Or saying offensive things, and then saying the word because she's quoting. And it's like, you don't have to say the word. I knew what it would have been. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say 65, but still being in the media, in the eye of the media regularly throughout all of that. Because, like, RuPaul's been in the eye of the media for the last decade. That's still not old. That's like enough time of being in media and being actively a part of the things you're part of. It's just such a bad habit. I feel like it's a bad habit. Like, well, I didn't say it. Well, you did. You were telling the story, but you said it in the story. It's like, do better. Like, I can figure out from context what was said. You don't need to say the thing. And it's like my mom will apologize and try to do better, but she just has such a bad habit of doing that. It's like, quote or not, don't need to hear it. My grandma... My grandma says racist things. And homophobic things. And I'm the only one that will call her out on it. And my family, other than my mom, doesn't even know I'm bi. Or non-binary. No one in my family knows I'm non-binary because it's not worth dealing with. But it's this whole thing of... It's really interesting when, like, if people are good people, you can typically call them out. And they'll go, well, I just meant, and it's like, yeah, but what you said was still a problem. You understand that, right? And you can tell by how they respond. So this has happened I'm gonna get into a little bit of a serious thing. I called out my dad for some racist shit he said a few years back. Say a few years, it's probably been like 10 years now. I haven't spoken to my dad in that long. Hey, Robo. How's it going? Power Wash Sim. Is this supposed to be too good? I'm assuming that's too good. I love it. I think it's a lot better than the first one. It's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. But no, I had called out my dad on it. My dad doubled down, and now I no longer speak to my dad. And that fear of me no longer speaking to my grandma that my grandma has means she listens to me whenever I talk about things that she does that are problematic, and she will address them and do better because she doesn't want cut off. My grandma is scared of being cut off from me, so she does whatever she can to improve because she saw I will write somebody off entirely if they're a bigot. Like I don't deal with it. I don't have tolerance for it. I will give people chances. I will give people the chance to do better, but I'm going to call you out when you do those things. And you need to do better. Just full stop, right? And yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Rat. It's obviously like everybody's family is different, but I'm very grateful I'm in a situation where my family will 100% listen and they understand that I am quite serious. I do know that I do have at least 2 bigoted family members, and I will not speak to them, that are on my mom's side of the family. I do not speak to them. And I only have to see them at Christmas and Thanksgiving. And Easter. So, at least I only have to see them that little bit of time. But... okay, so I think... yeah, I think one of the big things with coming out is you really can't come out until you're in a safe position to do so. Obviously, it's great if you can come out, but... yeah. If you can't come out, there's nothing wrong with that. Take care of yourself the best you can. And do what you need to do to be safe. Yeah, and I feel like, from what I know about you, Pandy, I can see that not going well. I don't know your family, but so I am stereotyping a little bit here, but I can see that being a concern just due to cultural differences that I do know that can cause problems. There are obviously risks with every family. It's just I can see where your concern comes in as well. Families are a pain. Families are a pain. I'm very glad I'm not somebody who's in a tight family. Like, it's not a family of, oh, we see each other every week or blah, blah, blah. My grandma wants that. I don't want it. I'm not a... I am not in a situation where I am a people person. I am fine with only seeing my family 3 times a year. Yeah. I am mostly independent aside from my grandma. And that's because I live closest to my grandma. So I probably see my grandma more than most of my family, other than her oldest daughter. But yeah, it can suck but I think it's always important to remember that a lot of people on the internet will be more there. I think an important thing is just to try and call out and educate. I love hearing, seeing people talk about like going to relatives' homes that don't during the holidays that don't know how to use TV stuff, or like I know one person was talking how, one person on Blue Sky was talking about how their dad doesn't actually have an active YouTube account, but they watch YouTube on their phone all the time, so it's just getting suggested videos. So when their dad left the room, they logged in on their phone, made a YouTube account that they have access to, and they blocked a whole bunch of the channels and did a whole bunch of don't recommend, and then on their own time they're doing don't recommends as well, like again and again, because it's very probable that their dad is just watching suggested videos, which tend to not be the best. So they're just kind of pushing the algorithm in certain ways for them. And they did the same to their TV login because they have a smart TV that they watch YouTube on. And it's just like people going into their family's stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's people not learning to use technology that I think is honestly a big part of where these problems come in. Because I think a lot of people are in these situations where they don't learn to use technology. So they don't know how to look things up quickly for themselves. And you need to make it so people don't just rely on, well, I heard so-and-so say this, so it must be true. It's like, did you check it? No! Like, why not? Why do you trust them blindly? And I'll agree, there are things I will trust people blindly on, but it's not things about, you know, death. Mm-hmm. Like, it sucks to have to do that, but it's because it's a lot of media literacy. It is a lot of people not understanding technology, not even as a simple thing that I've mentioned before, even with like Twitch streams, right? Go through your settings. Figure out everything you can do on your Twitch. Any program you have, you should spend the time to go through. Discord just did a pain in the ass thing, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know. Discord now overrides your system audio settings by default in your settings. Go to voice and video. Scroll down. Turn off that setting. Right? If you've got a fancy mic and you've bothered with your settings, make sure to override whatever the hell Discord's deciding to do. Spend that time. Yeah, no, Fox News has on multiple cases tried to explain to the they explained in court that no reasonable person would believe the things they say and that they are not a news channel. But I feel like you should not be allowed to have news in the name of your show if it's not news. If it's not trying to be factual. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's a big thing too. AI scraping in apps. This is one of the things I try to explain to people. So I know a lot of people switched over to Affinity when it went free. Affinities is going to have its problems regardless. If you are using Affinity, please do take the time. Actually go to the website. This is not in the program. Go to the website, log into your Affinity account, and tell it you are not cool with them training their AI on your stuff. That is a checkbox on the website, not in the program settings. It is intentionally misleading. Be aware of that. If you make YouTube videos, be sure to go into your video settings and make sure to turn off the auto dubbing feature that gives an AI voice to your videos. Be sure to actually do these things. You need to know about the programs you're using. Don't just sign off on them and go, no, this is fine. Also, don't hate on people for using accessibility TTS. This is actually an important one I need to point out. Do not... Okay, arguably, Robo, nobody should be using Twitter. Stop using Twitter. Just in general. Stop using Twitter. Don't use Twitter. Nobody should be on Twitter. Delete your Twitter. Unless you are, like, a big name already on there, and you still shouldn't be using it, delete it entirely. If you're a big name, keep the account, don't use it. But, I keep seeing this pop up. TTS is not bad. A lot of it is LLM language learning stuff that
Now
is
we're
not.
such good friends, we should
All
get
right,
matching
Mari, we're
tattoos.
having a conversation. A lot of AI for
It can be
TTS
temporary if you want.
is not actually AI in the same method. Amazon does have some new ones that are generative AI. But it also has some that are based on the old LLM version that they did, as well as a neural version. Those are fine. Those are not the new one. The new one that they like, Mari is one of the neural ones. Mari is not one of the generative AI ones. Do not use any of the AI that is meant to mimic somebody's voice, the voice actor ones. Don't use those. You'll most likely see those with TTS Monster is the big one using those. Don't use TTS Monster. TTS Monster is there to steal from people. Like, that's the big thing. Like, you need to take the time, learn what things are. And I know people like talk about like, oh, people say they're anti-Gen AI, but then use AI TTS. Like, really depends on the voice model there. You really can't write them all off. Do hate on the one that's in Arc Raiders, because that one exists not for an accessibility tool. That one exists literally to not have to pay the voice actor to record the lines. Oh, but they agreed to it. It was that or get fired. They were blackmailed into it. Oh, God. Yeah, no, okay, so the Banana Fish dub, which I've not watched Banana Fish, but I've heard it's actually like a really impactful and great movie. But if you've seen this with Amazon, Amazon did an AI dub, a full-on AI dub of a really like influential artistic anime movie. And it's abysmal. It is extremely abysmal. It's very important that people downrank the review that watch it, talk negatively about it so Amazon understands that that's not cool to do. To make sure that CEOs understand, because people need to understand that CEOs don't look at your posts online. Yes men that are trying to influence them to buy things are only going to show them, oh, these people love it. They're not going to show the negative stuff when they're trying to sell these things. So unless you're directly complaining and making the reviews tank on stuff because of it, they're not going to listen. So you need to review it. This is the same thing I was talking with Infinity Nikki. I went into Infinity Nikki's thing with all the problems that they're doing. I left a review. I had said that it asked how long I've been playing it. It said I love the game. It said, what do you think of the new update? And I put it very, very low. It asked for what I didn't like about it, to explain what I didn't like about it. I went through. I explained all the racist things they've done. I'm hoping they listen, and I'm watching. I'm not putting any more money into it. I want to see if they change it. I want to see if they do better. Right? But you can only do that if you're leaving the reviews. If you're just shouting at social media, it's not going to reach the CEOs. It's not going to reach the people making those calls. You have to use the forums they have available to critique them as best you can. So please, when you have these complaints with these companies that are doing this, they're not going to listen to anything that is on socials. So complaining on socials just really isn't going to do it. They might forward some things if they have a media manager for that stuff. They might. But you're really not going to see it unless you, like, actually get some proper, like, actual tangible things that get to the CEO directly. Because things will get filtered. They will filter things. They don't want to hear it. Especially when you've got big funding going, yeah, but we'll pay you to ignore that. You know? And that's the big thing. You've got to take that time and do it right. And I wasn't even trying to clean the back wall. And post the reviews in places they'll see. Especially if it's a company that you know will listen. I think this is an important part. Because, like, a lot of companies won't listen. Like, complaining to Fortnite about the fact that they're using Gen AI stuff in their thing now. Thank you for the follow. Complaining to Fortnite about the fact that they're pumping Gen AI into the game, it's not going to do anything. Tim Sweeney's not going to listen. Tim Sweeney is going to pump Gen AI because he believes fully in Gen AI. You're not going to get anywhere complaining about Fortnite about stuff like that. It's just not going to happen. Because they've already proven they aren't going to listen. Right? Like, that's a thing we know they're not going to do. But, on that same note, Infinity Nikki has shown that they do listen and they do try to fix things. So I'll give some chance to Infinity Nikki, right? I will wait to see if they listen. They haven't lost that chance to listen yet. But it's very important you spend your energy where it needs to be. And just... if you see a spot where they might still care, try to appeal to that. Try. Like, I am so disappointed in Fortnite. I know Fortnite's been doing, like, little things that have been like, but then they stop. Like, they did a gross TTS thing with Darth Vader. And then they didn't do it anymore after that thing. It's like, okay, maybe they've listened. And then there was rumor of them doing a really gross collab. Didn't happen. Awesome. Don't know if the collab was a fake leak or if they listened, but I'm happy to see that, like, they were like, okay, we're not doing it. Cool. But now there's just Gen AI sprays and stuff, and it's just like, I can't. I'll probably play for a bit longer just because I have unspent things and I can't refund it. But it's getting harder to play. I need a new game that is fun and silly and not run by bigots. Like, I missed when Fall Guys wasn't owned by Epic. A roller rink would have been interesting in Sims. But Sims is also now owned by, or it hasn't gone through yet, but is supposedly is being bought by one of the worst politicians we've ever known's kid. So definitely don't put any new money into Sims. I mean, EA's getting worse. EA was bad. EA getting worse. Oh yeah, no. That was the thing. They tried to do well. They messed up, and they were like, okay, we'll do better. And yeah, no. Data Everything did a fantastic job of showing like how easy it is to change this stuff. Now, granted, it can be a bit harder if it's a 3D model, and it might have taken longer. So I'm glad that it was a 2D thing that they could have quickly swapped. I do think Data Everything does need to work on some aspects of it that were poorly written. I don't know what all they've changed. I know there was complaints about the protagonist being treated as though they are very clearly white, which makes it hard for other people to self-insert them. See, I wouldn't know about that, Larmouth, but I'm not surprised. But yeah, a game where you're supposed to be anyone, you really shouldn't have anything that makes it feel like your character has to be a certain way. And also missing a lot of trigger warnings. For a game that has trigger warnings, it's weird how many they missed. It's fine, Timber. It's fine. I was also standing on it, to be fair. What am I missing on the counter? Oh. All of this. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. Power washing is safe here. But I mean, granted, we don't have an answer to how the volcanic ash got inside the roller rink either. So, I mean, I think we can let some things slide. Like, we're full on indoors. Ba-ba-da. See, but like that's one of those things where I love
Apples.
I love all these different games doing all these different things, but a lot of them, and I understand that they're made by friends and they're made by set groups of people, but it does say a lot when when a lot of like oversight happens or they miss certain things, and it's like, you need to run this by more people. And I think that's part of where we're at kind of an issue with video games nowadays, especially from big companies, is they don't run game testers through their games as much anymore because the internet can fix it. And when you have a lot of indie games popping out, they only really have their friends to talk to, right? So you end up with a lot of situations where they're only going to be able to talk to certain groups of people. And that's going to drastically change how things go. And then every time somebody does a consulting agency, everybody throws a fit because they decide to go through a consulting agency because they don't have those connections. And it's like, no, that's what they're there for. Right, yeah. And you should always... Here's the thing. You should always criticize everything. You should always be willing to listen to actual criticism. And you should try to improve. A lot of times it can be, my bad, I'll do better next time. If you can't fix it now, or you can't fix it, or I'll try to fix it when I get time. I'm very busy with other things, or this was meant to be a throwaway project, and I'm sorry I missed that. I'll make a note of it. Like, you could even put an apology at the end or at the beginning. There are some things that I wrote poorly that were rushed and I should have done better. You can make notes. You don't even have to fix the damn thing. You could just go, hey, I've since learned to be better. You know, like, you don't have to spend all that time. You don't even have to bother fixing it. Just make a note. Hell, treat it like old Looney Tunes. Put the thing at old Looney Tunes and whatnot where it has a little warning at the beginning going, hey, these were from a different time. I didn't know better. I'm sorry. I know better now, but I do think it was important to the piece that it stays maintained how I had it. And that's fair. You just call out your own problem. You do hear Katamari music, though if you're watching the VOD, you don't hear any music. Yeah, a ticket log would be good as well for things and see. That would be interesting in a game. Just have it like do a like if it has access to the internet, have it just do a ping, go, this is how many tickets we currently have in our thing to fix. Right, you just have that little like, hey, we currently have this many tickets we're working on. So be aware that some bugs may already be getting looked at. But if you would like to see or submit one, you can go to blah, blah, blah to submit a bug report. You know, like, we're trying. We're a 2-person team or whatever, blah, 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 you know? Because, like, I plan on making a game. I stand by this. I plan on making a game. Hopefully, maybe even starting work on it next year. I plan on doing this, right? In this same regard, I am going to be a 1 or 2 person. I'm going to be a 1-person team. I don't have money to pay people. I'm going to feel guilty if I try to do that without being able to pay somebody. I am going to be a 1-person team. I'm not going to be able to fix every bug. I'm going to do what I can and try to make it run as stable as I can. It's the best I can do. If it starts selling well, maybe I can bring people on to work on a second project. You know, like, I can do that. I can give early access builds on, like, a Patreon. I can... What the hell, Taga? Yeah, those disclaimers are vital. It's... I think it's important that we understand the problems of things that existed. I will make a party multiplayer game that will go viral for a month and then everybody will forget about. Is what's going to happen. That's what's going to be made. But if it goes viral for a month, maybe I'll get like 2 years worth of pay out of it and feel like, oh my god, I can breathe. But no. Who knows? Do 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 do. But no, I think one of the key things with a lot of indie games is you can make a full game and release that game. Or even if it's not quite indie, like Wanderstop, right? And it's a beautiful, impactful story, and it'll stick with the people who played it for years. But I do think, like, with Wanderstop, it's in a situation where, because it's single player, the experience is over. Which is sad. I wish more people would play Wanderstop. Play Wanderstop! If you haven't played Wanderstop, play Wanderstop and cry. Seriously. It is my game of the year. Wanderstop is my game of the year. Wanderstop is my game of the year. A full beginning, middle, end. Wanderstop is my game of the year. Holy hell. Especially if you're somebody who is overly critical of their own actions and doesn't let themselves take a break, play Wanderstop. Play Wanderstop. Also, shout out again to C418 for hanging out during those streams. And as well as some of the other devs, but C418 was the most talkative during it. So shout out to C418 for hanging out and still, I believe, still being part of my community, shockingly. Or has he left? Has he finally left the Discord? Nope, he's still in it. He's still in my Discord. If you didn't know that, if you're in my Discord, you share a Discord with C418. So enjoy that weird fact. Turns out C418 is also a Katamari obsessed, amazing person. No, it was funny because I was playing Wanderstop and then was streaming Katamari in between, and he came by and hung out, and yeah, no, he's great. So that's something I want to do, by the way. So I've mentioned the game thing, and it is probably something that I would need the money for. But if the game I want to make does well, because it is Katamari inspired, I would love to hit up my different connections that are in music to all make some music for it. Like, I'll hit up Ellie, and I'll hit up Orchestrario, and I'm like, hey, you guys want to make music for this? I'll pay you once I have funding. And then if it keeps doing well, I'll also go, hey, C418, I don't know if you will, but you want to make music for a Katamari-inspired game? There's no rules. Make whatever the hell you want. But, yeah. Do. But no, it is just funny to think, like, I have these weird moments every once in a while. It's like, what the hell are my connections? Why do I know so many people from so many things and so many projects? Like, what do you mean I have friends that worked at Tarsier and Media Molecule? And, like, I've got friends who work at Blizzard, and I've got friends who, like, make music for some of the most popular games of all time, and... Like, what do you mean I have, like... What do you mean I have, like, what do you mean my partner's on Hermitcraft? Like, what do you mean with all these weird connections I have? Like, I look back and it's just like... I know so many people. What do you mean, like, I was I had classes with Lackadaisy, with the creator of Lackadaisy Cats? What are these weird, like, interactions that I just have throughout my life? It's so surreal sometimes. Not all of the connections are positive, mind you. I'm gonna throw a fun one. For the furries in the audience, if you've ever seen the Confederate flag furry who got arrested at one of the conventions in their Confederate flag fursuit, I used to be friends with them when I was 12. Like, not all my connections are good. but it's really funny. Hey, Fuss. Chiming in for that one. It's because they're feeling empowered is all it really comes down to. And the main thing, Robo, in that regard, is people who are conservative are media illiterate, is all it comes down to. I concern myself, Timber. But this was like, I posted this in the Discord last night, because I still think the most interesting lore about me, if we're using the term lore, is that I'm in a Nickelodeon commercial getting slimed. So if you want that fun bit of information. I was like 7 or 8, I want to say. But I am in a Nickelodeon official commercial getting slimed. Yeah. Oh, and then let's add to the well, so Robo, that's a very specific group of that all. But no, if we want to add into the like odd things, I've also got I've got friends that work on the Patrick Star Show. I've got connections that work on SpongeBob. I've got friends that work at Cartoon Network. I've got my connections are weird. I wouldn't say a lot of them are friends, but I have connections at all these different spots. And it's like, this is weird. I'm not sure what to make of me. I'm an introvert who doesn't leave my house. Aside from Thanksgiving, I haven't really left my house in months. I mean, on that same note, Rat, my model being done by Myra, completely unrelated to the card. I want to be clear here. Completely unrelated to the card stuff. I was already looking at Myra for stuff. It's just funny. It's always funny to see the weird connections that exist. But I always think it's funny that people will bring up the fact that there are the furry raiders, which are, for lack of a better term, Nazi furries, do exist, but they're shunned by the entire fandom. And I think this is a very important thing. Like, that is an important thing, I think, that needs to be understood about the furry fandom. The furry fandom does have problematic people, and there's no denying that, and there's no need to deny that those people exist. But I think it's also important to put into context the sheer scale of the furry fandom. The furry fandom is definitely, without a doubt, the largest fandom that exists in the world. And it's not a fandom in the same sense as, like, other fandoms where it's like, oh, they like this movie or whatever. The furry fandom is a fandom of 5,000 million fandoms in one, right? It's literally like going, this group of people likes cartoons, therefore they're in the cartoon fandom, right? There are some bigots in the furry fandom. There's some bigots in every fandom. The furry fandom just gets the attention because people don't understand the furry fandom. When, proportionally, I bet you at least 1 in 5 people is probably a furry. Worldwide. 1 in 5. And I'm probably undershooting. Let me hyperbolize, Finn. But yeah, no, the furry fandom is the largest quote-unquote fandom in the world. There's not a bigger one. I don't even think you would come close with any. Yeah, no, it's a subculture, but the term used for them is the furry fandom. So, regardless of if it is a fandom or not, it's called a fandom, so. See, Validity, but I would say you qualify in the realm of what would fall under the furry fandom. You may not be a furry. You draw furry art. You contribute to the furry fandom. You are a part of the fandom, even if you're not a furry. Like, you are part of the fandom, whether or not you are a furry yourself, right? Like, that's kind of the thing, is like, it's a diverse group. And it's such a vague threshold. But I think when people think of furries, they go, oh, fursuit owners. Like, no. Maybe 1 in 100, if we're lucky, have fursuits. Maybe 1 in 100 furries have a fursuit. Those things are expensive. Well, but see, you having that anthropomorphic character that people have drawn means that has contributed to it. Your character has contributed to it. Even if you're not doing the work, people took your character and made that art, therefore contributing to it. And also, really, the line of "Are you a furry?" comes down to, are you a furry? Are you a furry is a different question to are you a part of the furry fandom? Like, I think that's an important note. Are you a furry and are you a part of the furry fandom are 2 different questions. I would say most people who work on animated Disney films are a part of the furry fandom. They may not be furries, but they contribute to it, they participate in it, and they take money from it, and they stimulate the economy of it. You are part of the fandom. It's a little bit different because they got paid, but like you get the point. Like if you're making furry art, you're part of the fandom, whether or not you're a furry. I think you might be putting too much of a strain on yourself there, Rat. Like, I've never heard anybody complain about somebody saying they're a furry. I have heard people complain about being called a furry when they're Etherean, and that is a separate conversation that I am not educated enough to get onto, but it confuses me, and I'm not getting into that mess. But I just wanted to cover that really quick before they got out of hand. Like, Therians and furries are different things. There is a lot of overlap, but they're not inherently the same thing. But that is a conversation that I am not educated enough on and do not care to educate myself enough on. So I just will not speak on it. How pretty is the disco ball? Oh my god, that is gorgeous. That is the prettiest disco ball I've ever seen. Also, shout out to the game for doing like a proper disco ball. Wait. Yeah, no, that is a proper disco ball. Holy crap. It's very rare you get a proper disco ball in a game. Usually you just get a texture that ends up coming to a point, but they actually ended it and put a plate at the end. I actually think this might be the first one I've seen that is a proper disco ball. Like, legitimately, it may be the first one. Taiga. It's because you threw it. It's mad. There we go. But yeah, no, that is the legit first time I have ever seen a disco ball actually be a disco ball. It's really cool. Burn-it. I love the Katamari music. It's such a happy place, and they did such a good job on the new game. I can't wait to get more. I can't wait to update the throwables, get the right color for the moss balls, and just all that. It'll be fun. I'm excited to get things properly set. I love seeing my overlay evolve and do what I can. I really do need to work on the teams, though. I've not bothered watching them. I don't... So, on that note, Rat, I don't have TV. So, and I don't have any TV subscriptions to any, like, streaming services. So, a lot of what I come across has to really pique my interest for me to actually hunt it down at this point. The only subscriptions I have online are for YouTube. I have YouTube Premium because I watch so much YouTube. And it pays creators more anyway. And Twitch Turbo because I spend a lot of time on Twitch. And that one's a write-off on my taxes, which is great. Or a deduction, sorry. It's a deduction on my taxes. But yeah, I don't go to any... I don't have any sub-service... I don't sub to anything. I don't have time. I'd rather watch other small indie creators than TV shows most of the time. So I think the only TV show I actively watch at all is Taskmaster. I've tried to watch a couple things. Like, I did watch Genius Game, which was decent to a point, but then it felt really annoying when they started making it less about the puzzles. No, you're thinking of... So, Hermitcraft did a play called Hermit Master, but Taskmaster is what it's based on. For those of you in the US, this is not the same in the UK, but for those of you in the US, all of Taskmaster is available on their YouTube officially that you can watch. Go watch it. You don't have to watch season 1, but you should watch the rest of the seasons. You don't have to watch them in order, but I would recommend picking a season and watching that season. The best seasons are like 10 through 14, 7, and then anything after season 16. Taskmaster New Zealand is good. Taskmaster Australia is getting better, but I don't like the host. There's no such thing as Taskmaster US. Have a good one, Wim. Taskmaster Season 1 is... Taskmaster Season 1... I should point this. Taskmaster Season 1 is alright.
Funky Sumia, what is your favorite block in Minecraft? Mine is stripped oak wood. I build with it all the time.
You know what? That is a fair block. But no, so... No, so Timber, there was one, and it was really bad. Comedy Central took the reins on a lot of the design stuff for Taskmaster US, and it was horrible. Taskmaster Season 1 isn't bad, but I would argue it is the worst season because nobody was thinking outside the box on any of the tasks because that hadn't been really established as something they could do. Lateral thinking wasn't a thing in the first season. So it's just the least interesting. It is not a bad season, but it is the least interesting. Cleo and I are currently watching together. We're watching season 7 because apparently Cleo had never seen 7. We were going through our list of what ones we had seen, and Cleo missed season 7. Oh, game. We okay? We okay, game? That was rough. I love this wall. Why do we have a padded room in the back of our... Holy frame rate. Why do we have a padded room? Oh, it's a photo booth. Okay. That would actually lead to some really cool photos. I complain less. Jesus! I don't think it likes this room. I think one of the better ones that exists, Yogscast did Yogscast did Master Tasker, I believe was the name of their one. That one was actually really good. The Yogscast little thing, but they only did it for members. I don't know if it ever made it to their public channel. I think it was on their public channel, but they did really good on that. Right now, Jingle Jam is on my concern list. I'm hoping they remove a person from the lineup that they did. They're getting comments about it now, and I think it's in their best interest to remove said person. But that's going to cause problems either way, so we'll see how that goes. But, yeah. The problem is they have so many people in their lineup that problematic people were definitely going to happen. I really like, I think it's season 13, I think is my favorite. It's the one with Morgana. The one with Morgana, I think, is my favorite. Overall. And I think that was season 13. But, like, the COVID seasons are all actually, like, really good. Like, the COVID seasons in general are actually, like, really good seasons. So if you can find, which I believe is 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. They're all really good. And I think those changed the kind of format of the rest of the thing. Like, it changed the format. Nice, rat. This game is struggling. Thank you, Snow. Oh my God! Jesus, this game is unhappy. We're only 13 redeems away from 3,000 on that redeem. But no, after Taskmaster's COVID seasons, they kind of changed the way they structured all of... Is the game dying? I think the game has issues clearing its cache. So when you're on a level too long, it starts freaking out. Because the lava one did well. The lava one did really well after I reloaded the level. So I have to assume that things will get better if I do that. I don't know, but I'm assuming. Oh, the game is not doing well at all. Game froze. Game froze. I can't even quit the game. Well, I think that's as good a time as any to probably call it for the stream. I appreciate y'all hanging out today, though. It has been a fantastic stream. We will be streaming again in 3 hours. In half an hour, I will be hanging out in Cleo's stream, but we will send a raid somewhere else beforehand so we can send some love on, because I think we should always try to send some love on whenever we can. Oh, I know who I'm sending to. I'm going to send you over to the wonderful Fruben. He is playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon because a cute guy told him he should play it and made threats at a party that if he reset after getting a Pokemon, that he would be cursed forever. So, I'm gonna send you over to Fruben. Fruben is absolutely fantastic. Check him out. Have a good time over there. Go be lovely. Go be kind. I will catch some of you later in Cleo's stream, but I hope you all have a good one. That said, see ya. Love ya. Bye-bye.
感じるコスモを感じるわ